font properties. At the same time, there are multiple things like color and background color, how to apply colors, how to apply background colors. Colors and background colors both are from different ways, like color with name, color with the RGB function, RGB value, red, green, blue. And one more thing is color with hex value, like hash value. And after that, we discussed a lot of font properties, font family. Okay. One is a font family, one is a font weight, font style, font size, etc. At the same time, we discussed text properties. Now, let me create a new folder over there. I'll create a new folder for today's class. Okay, go for new, go for folder. And this will be 17 by 8. Okay, I'll copy the nodes in 17 by 8 here. And let me open this in Visual Studio Code. See, somebody actually asked about recorded sessions and nodes, not came yesterday. So please respond with me, that was came or not.
Yes, I got it. Thank you.
Okay, let's give the enable. Okay, that is fine. Okay, so let me try to open the folder today. File, open folder. And today folder is 17 by 8. Open the folder, select a folder. And here we have nodes, right? So let me try to explore some different other topics today. What are the different kind of selectors we have? Then after that, we will go through box model, how box model will be available in CSS. All these things we will see. So what are the text properties we have? Tell me. Text decoration and text indent, text transform, and one more thing is line height, and one more thing is word spacing, and one more thing is text. Yeah, these are the things basically. And one more thing we already done, like column gap. So how to provide column gap, all these things. And today we will discuss a lot of selectors. What are the different kind of selectors we have, and how to apply selectors, and all we will see. See, we already know about some selectors like a tag selector. We know about tag selector, and we know about class selector, and we know about ID selector. And let's try to explore more and more selectors. One is the group selector, and one is a parent selector, and one is a event selector, an odd selector, and one more is nth child selector, nth child selector, and one more is pseudo selector, and one more is adjacent one sibling selector, and one more is adjacent all sibling selector. One more is universal selector. See, these are the basic selectors people are mostly using in CSS. But there are some other different kind of selectors also available. We will discuss all the selectors one by one. Okay. Let's try to open Mozilla Developer. MDN, CSS selectors. Let's try to explore what are the different kind of selectors which are going to be available from official documentation. See, whenever you are trying to looking for something related to the web development or UI development, you have to go with the MDN website. MDN website basically developer.mozilla.org. Mozilla organization people are actually maintaining all the source codes and all the documentation for you. And this is always updatable. The latest scenarios and the latest codes and the latest concepts will be available here. Okay, so can you see and observe what are the different kind of selectors which are going to be available from the documentation? Let's try to read something. CSS selectors module defines the patterns to select elements, which is a set of CSS rules are applied along with their specificity. Okay, so what are the different kind of selectors? More than 60 selectors are available. More than 60 selectors and 5 combinators which are going to be available here. Okay, so let me go with the reference. What are the different kind of selectors you will be finding out? Can you see and observe combinators and separators, adjacent or adjacent sibling, that is the next sibling combinator, a child combinator, column combinator, general subsequent selector combinator, descendant combinator, namespace separator, and active. These are the pseudo selectors basically. When you see the colon, whatever the checked ones if you want to check, whatever the blank one if you want to check, which are the active ones you want to check. See, there are multiple kind of selectors which are going to be available. So you have to work out all these particular selectors. We will try to explore the basic important selectors, and later from the documentation you can practice all of these selectors. See, for example, if you want to check with the selector called nth child selector or nth last child selector. Okay, let me go nth child. Nth child is there, only child is there, something. Suppose I want to check with nth child select. So click on the nth child and go to the documentation. You will be having a simple program also available. Whatever HTML we have. So in HTML, some paragraph is there, some unordered list is there. In unordered list, what the required thing is nth child. Nth child means a specific third related. So in li, nth child of -n plus 3. -n plus 3. This is going to be selecting all the first three list items. All the first 3 list items it is going to be selecting the orange color. And coming to this one, only even color, background color is light yellow. Can you see and observe? All even list items are actually selecting with the yellow color, or you can go with the green color. Yeah, can you see and observe? All the even things got selected with the green color, and color should be something like white color. See, like this you can do practice with. You can do practice with all selectors from here. Okay, some of selectors I will explain here. What are the different kind of selectors I'm writing here? I will explain all these things first. Then you can do practice with 60 plus selectors are there already. 60 plus selectors are there. You can find out all the selectors from this documentation. Open this documentation. From this documentation, you have to do practice with all selectors. Okay, so follow this one. This is the reference. I'm giving the, please find above reference for practice all selectors. See, I will explain some selectors now. What are the different kind of selectors we have? The most important selectors I'm writing here. Called a group selector, called a parent selector, called a event selector, called a odd selector, nth child selector, something like a pseudo selector, something like a adjacent one sibling, adjacent all sibling, or adjacent next sibling. You can call it as next sibling also. And one more thing is universal. But remaining all the selectors what we want, you can go for the documentation and you can do practice. Okay, let me go with the first one. What is the first one here? What is the first one here? Group select a group of elements or class or ID. Select a group of elements or classes or IDs. That is basically called a group selector. So how this group selector will work out? Let me take a new program. And here I'm saving this one. And let me take a new program. Save it as a group selector. Group selector dot HTML. Group selector dot HTML. Yeah. Now let's try to work out with multiple things. I will take one ID, I will take one class, I will take one tag. Okay, H1. I am writing something for H1. Next, I'm taking H2. I am taking full stack. And I'm taking H3. And this will be something like Python web development. Some of the elements I'm trying to writing. For the second element, I'm giving class called 1. And third element, I'm giving ID called 1. Fine. See, we have 3 elements here. First element is basically a tag. We don't have any class, we don't have any ID. And second element, which is having some class called 1. And third element, which is going to be having a ID called 1. What my requirement now is a group selection. What my requirement is something like a group selection. See how this group selection is going to be working for you. Okay, so CSS comment. This is CSS comment. You can try it out. So control \. This is the CSS comment. Anytime you want to comment something in the style section, this is the comment. When you want to go with the HTML comment, how HTML comment will be? Anybody? Suppose I don't want to show this H4. I want to make it comment. How to give the comment for HTML? This is the comment for HTML. And this is the comment for CSS. This is the comment for CSS. Yeah. Backslash and star backslash. This is comment for CSS. Bunch of lines also you can select at the same time. Now group selector. How to write a group selector? I need to call H1, comma separator. I need to call a class called 1, comma separator. I need to take ID 1. Sorry. Now you can try to observe. I am trying to selecting all 3 elements in the different ways. First element I got selected with tag name. Second element I got selected with the class name. Third element I got selected with the ID name. Select a group of elements and try to write some color or background color, whatever it will be. Color white and background colors is something like blue or light blue. You can say light blue. Or blue is good. Blue is good. Why? Because I'm giving white color font. Then blue. You can take blue. Okay. Now you execute this program. A group of elements at the same time you can able to select. The group selection. You can see and observe group of elements you can able to select at the same time. So let me try to launch the browser. Can you see and observe? I got selected a group of elements or not? I got selected tag, I got selected class, I got selected ID also at the same time with the comma separation. Comma separation is very important. Here the comma separation is available. This is important. This syntax is important. Got my point? How group selector is? Got to understand how group selection is?
Yes, sir.
Okay, the next one is
Yes, sir.
parent selector. How this parent selector is going to be working? Let me try to take one new program and save it as a parent selector. See how this parent selector is. Parent selector.html. Let me try to give the. Okay, so I'm taking a parent called a division, a container called a division. Inside division, I want to take a multiple headings. Let me take multiple headings inside this. Okay. I just want to go for other H1s also, but after the division. So this is the container. After the container, I'm trying to giving something. After the container, I'm giving something. So what I'm giving is multiple H1s. I'm trying to giving after the division also. But now my requirement is very simple. I want to select only the H1 which is available inside the division. I want to select only H1s which are available inside the division. Now what I want to do for that? Div space H1. Color white and background color is orange. My requirement is very simple. I just want to select only specific H1s which are containing inside the division. Inside division. That's it. Only two H1s get selected. Remaining H1s will not get selected. Now can you see and observe? By the reference of the parent, I just want to select the child elements. What is the parent here? Parent is division. By the reference of the parent, I am selecting some child elements. So this is the child element inside the division. I just want to select that. This is called parent select. Is it clear? Space, I just want to give the space here. The previous example, we have the comma separator, that is group selection. And in this example, we have a space to specify the parent. What is the parent and what are the children from the parent you want to select with. Is it clear, sir? The next one is even selector and odd selector. Okay, this is fine. For even selector, what I want to do is even number elements I want to select with. Let me take a new and let me give the even odd also. Even odd select. Both I will write in the one program. HTML.html even -odd underscore selector .html. That's fine. Now let me take multiple headings. Let me take a multiple headings. Copy all the H1s here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. I got taken 10 elements here. Now my requirement is very simple. My requirement is I just want to select only even number H1s. Only even number H1s. So whenever you want to go for that, there is a concept called nth child. There is a selection. There is a selection called nth child, nth child. So nth child you can write even. Okay, what do you want to do for the even? I want to do for the even color orange and background color. Color white, orange color, background color. Color white, background color orange. Okay, now you can specify that. What I'm trying to specifying is, hey browser, please select only even number paragraphs. Here we have number of elements, 10 elements are 10 elements are there. Nth child even I want to select that. Okay, so execute this. Execute this. Oh my god, what happened? What happened?
The entire page got background orange.
The entire body got selected. See, the entire body got selected. But my requirement is I don't want to select the body. I want to select only H1s, right? So then you have to specify the H1 column. Then you need to refer the H1 first. H1 related nth child even numbers. H1 kind of nth child even number I want to select. Now you can refresh the browser after save the program. After save the program, refresh the browser. Can you see and observe? See, what are the even numbers here? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Got selected with? Tell me. Okay, let's see if this one is odd. Copy this. And here, let's go for even. Okay, for even, I'm giving green. For even, I'm giving green. For odd, I'm giving orange. Okay, let's try to execute the program. Can you see and execute the program? What happened? What happened, sir?
Yellow for even.
See, orange color taken for odd number elements. Green color background taken for even number elements. It's a very simple one. And the child selection is very simple one. So this even and odd we can write in a one more way also. People will write like direct keyword called even, direct keyword called odd, and you can write in a one more way also. What is the way is number selection. Okay, let me copy and give the comment. Let me give the copy and let's give the comment for this too. The same output you can able to see with one more style of code. One more style of code is very simple. Even number means 2 multiples. Odd numbers are 2 multiples plus 1. Even numbers are 2n's. Odd numbers are 2n plus 1. You can write like this also. Okay, now you can go for output. The same output you can able to see. There is no difference. The writing code, the style of writing code, you can go with even keyword, or you can go with the odd keyword, or you can go like this also. You can go like 2n or 2n plus 1. 2n for even numbers and odd for 2n plus 1 for odd numbers. Yes, this style also you can follow. Both styles will work out. That is not an issue. Is it clear? Okay, for example, I want to select only 3 multiples. Then what I want to do? I want to select only 3 multiples. Select specific. Tell me how we can do with the 3 multiples. Only 3 multiples I want to select. 3 multiples means what? 3, 6, 9, 12, something like that. It's very simple. So in the last program, what we done? Last program, what we done?
And
the child of 3n.
Or even.
See, and the child of 3n. That's it. So for example, style. Okay, h1 colon and the child of 3n. 3n means 3 multiples. 3n means 3 multiples. Okay, color white. Sorry, color white and background color can give orange. So now I'm trying to giving 3n. 3n means what? Only 3 multiples you can able to select. That calculation you have to. 3n means only 3 multiples got selected. One is the 3, one is the 6, one is the 9. We have 10 elements, but only 3 multiples got selected. Is it clear? Is it clear how this will be work out? Text, line, center, font style, italic. See, you can apply every time the different look and feel. Whatever the properties we learned from the last class, let's try to implement those properties also for further classes. So this is something like web development. Got my point? Understand? So can we apply the same thing for tables? Can we apply the same thing for tables? Yes. Okay, let me go for table. Table CSS.html. I want to see a good table now. Okay, let's copy a table. I could not able to write another complete table here. Okay, table HTML. Take a big table. Copy code for the table. So this table I will take. Okay, try yourself. Okay. Copy this table. Just copy the code and paste here. But my requirement is I just want to write the CSS. TDTH, I want to give a solid color. Let me go for the solid color for the TDTH. That one is header one. Okay, color white. That was TDTH. TR, nth child even. For nth child even, I want to go for the orange color. Let me give the orange color for nth child even. Background color orange, and color will be white. At the same time, let's try to execute this program and just see how the table is look like. Just see how the table is look like. Okay, what happened? Not saved up. Save this. Oh, this is the issue. Browser is already running, so you can refresh it. What happened? So even number I got, but odd number I'm not giving, right? For odd number also you can give some other color. So for odd number, I just want to give the green. Now you can see and observe. Okay, so that one also odd number. The one which is going to be applying like a TD, the TH also odd number. That is a problem. Okay, let me go for the table. Just try to observe what is the table look feel. Okay, so the first one, this TR, can I give a class like header? Can I override for header? Can I override for header CSS? Dot header. Okay, background color is light blue. And the color is brown. Okay, font style italic. I'm trying to giving some specific code for the header also. Now you can see, okay, not changing. What the problem is? Class header.
Sir, bracket open and bracket close.
Yeah, everything is fine.
Yeah, it's there.
Background color. Some code overridings and all. Okay, so font style I got applied, but background color only green is coming. Maybe this selector is taking the first preference, I think so. Pseudo selector is taking first preference for that. This selector is taking first preference, or this one. This one is taking the first preference. That is a problem. So I don't have any TH. Huh? Where is the TH here? We don't have TH basically. Okay.
The TH is in TR.
Okay, this one, right?
Yeah.
Okay, that is fine. So I'm trying to giving for header also. Let's try to give this. Okay, company, contract, country, center aligned. Okay, the preference is important. Now, the preference is very important. So what the problem is, here we are writing already. Here we are writing already what even or this one. So this is something like a colon symbol. Nth child is taking first preference. That is the why reason it is actually taking the green only. But header, I want to go with the brown and white. For that, maybe we need to change the style of HTML. Style of HTML, we should take T head and T body sections. That is a better way, right? You know T head and T body, right? You know T head and T body sections.
Yes, sir.
This is the T head section. And here I can go for T body section. This way is better. Why? Because of I just want to make it divide header and body separate. It's a better way to work with. Now this is the T body section close and table close. Now you have to change the CSS also. Okay, so here TR, which is related to T body, right? And here TR also T body related. So this header is now different. And here you can write the T head. Yes. Now you can see the difference. I got. You got a difference, huh? You got a difference, huh? Header part is separate,
Yes,
and
sir.
content part is separate.
So can we go back to the code?
Yeah, you can see. This is what kind of selector? Parent selector. See the previous example, what we done. Div space h1 I given, right? Div space h1, that is something like a selection of parents. So this is the parent level. T body is the parent level. In this parent, I want to select the TR, which is even number TR. And again T body, a TR, but which is odd number TR. The second one is odd numbers. First one is even numbers. And at this time, third one, 23 line. 23 line is completely different. This is separation. This is actually taking from T head. And that is a class called header. I already given some class called header. Or you can give T head TR also. Anyway, inside the T head, one TR only available. One TR only available. You can specify without this, you can specify TR also. Only one TR, no need to give the anti-child and all. Okay, the same code. This is not actually the change. See, the code is same. You can give class or you can give the TR also. One TR only available inside the T head section. So this one, HTML table, where HTML table? This is H2 now. Okay, let's give some style for this. I'm trying to writing some inline style for this. Text align center and font family. Okay, background color. Let me try to change some different look and feel for that. Can I go with the barley wood? Okay, that's fine. You can see the header also I got changed. HTML table, that is a simple thing. The table is missing some border. We can give the border also. Border is basically collapsed. Table border. So you can give the border the tables. Border is there. Okay, so you try to
table head. Sir, for table head, did we mention center align for table head?
Table header.
Yes.
This one already
Because
center aligned.
yes.
See,
Yes, because
that is
when it was just TR, it was not center aligned.
No. That is in T head section. T head automatically center, right? Default style.
Okay.
T head default style
that is why I was confused.
No. T head default style is center.
Okay.
We are not writing any CSS for that.
Yeah.
So T head default style is center aligned and bold. So this is already taken bold also. Can you observe? This one is bold.
Yes, sir.
This one is bold look at. and you can give multiple ways of CSS for tables. And you can apply CSS for multiple kind of elements, not only tables. You can apply for forms. You can apply for list items. You can apply for multiple kind of other things. You can apply for images. See what not. Let me try to explore this CSS in images now. I'm trying to creating a small kind of gallery kind of application. Gallery.html. Let me try to explore one gallery HTML. A sample example. Okay, let me check IMG SRs. Okay, let me take a common image, not taking the different images over there. Okay, images of flowers or images, Python programming. You can take a good look feel image. Okay, right click on this. Copy image link. Go to program. Paste here. My God, this is the bigger one. No. Copy image link here. Now you paste inside the SRC. This is the better one. Okay, so let me have the images more and more. You can take different images. Let's suppose, for example, you are creating a flower gallery or creating a vegetable gallery, or you are going to be creating a book gallery, whatever the kind of thing. But I'm just taking a sample image. You try to explore with multiple images. So now style IMG. For all IMG, I just want to give some. What do you want? Some width I want to mention. Width 24%. Percentage mode I already told you. The total width of the web page is 100%. But I want every image in 24%. Is it clear? So the session timing is getting over within 1 minute. Please rejoin for one more time. Okay. For everybody, I'm telling the session time is in 1 hour, 1 minute basically. So when the session is getting end, please try to join one more time. We will finish out all the selected students.
Yes.
Okay. So what my requirement is? Okay. So later I will tell about a margin. This is the simple concept basically. 5 pixel margin. Margin is something like outer space. Outer space. Image to image some outer space I'm trying to imply here. That is called margin. In box model, you will get a property called margin. Later I will explain about margin, padding, all these things. Basically, margin is outer space. I'm specifying some 5 pixel gap image to image outside of the box. Let's try to explore this in browser. What happened? A simple gallery you can see now. A simple gallery you can see now. Okay, let me copy more and more images. What you have to do is I will give you one assignment after this session. I have a lot of images now. So this is the okay. So let us continue the things which are going to be happening with. So you can do practice with the different kind of styles in tables, in forms. At the same time, you can go for hyperlinks, list items, different kind of paragraphs. You try to explore different kind of text properties and colors properties, all these things, all these kind of things. Okay. This is simple image gallery.
Sir?
Yeah, please.
Sir, I created a news template when I was creating a logo. I created logo. After that, when I tried to move the things but a tag in on right side of the screen, it was giving me problem. How can I do that?
Okay, so when you have to develop that kind of things, we just want to go for the positions concept actually. So after positions, you can understand how that things was going to happen.
Okay, sir.
Maybe coming classes. Yeah. But right now you can do a static way. After positions, you can understand how this is.
Okay, sir.
Okay, so let's try to give a simple border for this one. Border. 5 pixel solid. See what this border is, I will explain with you. When I try to give some border for that. For every image, we have a border. Okay, when I give some border, this is occupy some space. That is our reason 24% will not actually enough for that. You can give 22% for that. Then only the margin space and border space will be covered with that. 24, okay, 23 I can do. So now it was adjusted. Here, this is basically percentage mode. Most of the time it is getting responsive to you. See, you can work with the tablet mode. You can work with the mobile mode, all these things. So this need a bootstrap basically. So in bootstrap, what we can do is when it was in the tablet mode, only 2 images need to take. When it was in the mobile mode, only 1 image need to take. Okay, so automatic responsiveness come with the bootstrap. So anyway, later we will discuss about the bootstrap for responsiveness and all. So just try to work out with HTML and CSS in this case. Yeah, this is simply a kind of gallery, static gallery for desktop. Okay. Now, let's try to explore some other selectors also. Okay. CSS gallery. Now, nth child selector. See, what about nth child selector as usual? Nth child selector as usual. Nth child underscore select dot html. It's very simple. Okay. What happened? Save as dot html. Okay, and the child selector already given, I think so. And the child 1. This time, what I want to do is, I just want to give some headings. Let me give some headings here. So I'm trying to providing multiple headings. Okay. What my requirement is, I want to select only the 5th element. Only the 5th element. Then h1 and the child of 5th and child of 5. I want to give some background color, red, and color is white, and the text line center. Let's try to explore this one. Open in the browser. Can you see, observe? Only the 5th element got selected. Why? Because of I give an nth child of 5. When I say nth child of 5, automatically a 5th element got selected. This is nth child select. Okay. Next, pseudo selector. Pseudo selector is something like a double colon. Let me try to take a pseudo selector and save it as hover selector. It's called a hover selector. Let me try to explore. Okay. So what my requirement is, let's try H1. Web development itself. For this H1, I am just trying to writing a style. H1 double colon hover. Okay, H1 colon hover. H1 colon hover. Okay, when we do hover, what is the requirement is? I want to apply some style for the hover. Background color light blue, and color as usual, and the text align center. See, when I do hover, the concept is very simple. When I do hover, my requirement is change some CSS. Can you see and observe? I am trying to hover on the element with the mouse. I am trying to hover on the element with the mouse. One event got occurred. What event is going to be firing here is hover event is going to be fired. When hover event got fired, automatically element state is getting changing, alignment to center, background color applied, something is going to be happening for the element. So you can present the same style for the image gallery application. So where is our image gallery application now? Let me take the image gallery application. Okay, so open a gallery. See, for this gallery, what I want to do is, can I give hover for this? IMG hover. IMG hover. What I want to do is, I want to change the border 5 pixel solid red. So basically, all images which are going to be having the solid pink in the border. But my requirement is when I do hover on image, I need to go for a border color got changed. Or solid dash, we can go. I'll go for 2 pixels or 3 pixels. Okay, let me try to execute this. I am trying to execute in the thing, the same gallery application. When I do hover, something is going to be happening here. Can you see and observe? You can see and observe. When I do mouse over,
Yes.
when we do mouse over, some effect is going to be working for the image. See, there are multiple kind of effects which are going to be available later in the CSS3 transitions. We can see that. I want to make zoom. When I hover on image, I want to make a zoom. Okay. So that kind of things we will do in the transition effect, transition scale effect. That is called a transition scale effect. When I come to part of CSS3, I will explain that one, transition effect also. But right now you can work on hover effect. So this is called a pseudo selector called hover. Next, adjacent one sibling selector. What about this adjacent one sibling selection? Adjacent one sibling selection. Let me take a new program. Adjacent one sibling select. .html. Adjacent one sibling. Suppose, for example, I have a H1, which is the web development. Okay. And I have multiple paragraphs I need to go for. Or you can go for, why not H2 or H3. I'm having a lot of H3s here. Full stack web development. I'm trying to taking multiple H3s over there. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Let me try to write some style sheet for the H1 and H3 also. For H1, what my requirement is, background color is orange, color is white. Let's try to give adjacent one sibling selection. So now I'm trying to giving adjacent one sibling selection. What is this basically? Only one sibling got selected after the H1. After the H1, only one element, only one H3 got selected. This is called adjacent one sibling. Plus symbol you have to use. Plus symbol you have to use. Okay. Then what my requirement for that? Background color is something like Burleywood color. And font style, let me give the text align center. And font style italic. Let's try to execute this now. H1 after one H3 need to get select. Only one H3 need to get select. I don't want to select all other elements. Only the first H3 need to get select. I don't want all these things. I want to write the CSS only for the H3, which is after H1. Which is after H1. That is the very reason I am trying to giving the syntax here is very, very clear. H1 plus H3. One H3 after H1, adjacent one sibling. In the name only there, adjacent one sibling. Okay. So let's try to explore the program. Okay, H1 is as usual, but only one sibling got selected. Can you see and observe? This is one sibling or multiple siblings? See, selection is one sibling or multiple selection, multiple siblings. Sibling means next one. After H1, one H3 need to get selected. That's it. Okay, now my requirement is I want to select all the sibling after the H1. I want to select all the sibling after the H1. What I can do for that? Control A, Control C, Control N, Control S. Adjacent all sibling select .html. Now you can check it out. I just want to paste the program. See, instead of this plus symbol, you have to give the tilde symbol or adjacent all or next. You can call all or you can call next. H1 tilde symbol, you know tilde symbol, right? You know tilde symbol. H1 tilde H3. After H1, how many number of H3s are available? Just get selected. Try to provide some style sheet for that. After H1, the number of H3s are available. Try to give some style for them. Okay, right click on this, open in default browser. You can see and observe. After the H1, all other elements, all H3s got selected. Okay, now you may ask a question, sir. Can I have a paragraph in between of these three H3s? Let me have a paragraph. In middle, I have a paragraph. Now you may think about it. You may think like after H1, only first three H3s got selected, right? But after that, one paragraph is there in middle. After the paragraph, some other H3 is also there. But it will select, it will skip the paragraph. No issues. It will skip the paragraph. It will select all the H3s, that's it. After H1, it is going to be searching for all H3s. Wherever H3 is going to be finding, yes, apply style. It will skip the paragraph. It will skip the another kind of content, whatever you have in the HTML, that will skip it. Is it clear, sir? Adjacent all sibling. Any questions on this? Adjacent all
Yes.
sibling. Any questions on this? Please. You may ask a questions on this. No. And the one more is universal selector. Yes, find it.
Sir, can we select more than two?
It means I'm not getting you, please.
Sir, can we select more than two? Like H1 plus H3 plus H5? If I give it.
Okay. Let's try whatever. Let's try. See, I did not actually check it out. It is working or not. Let's try. Adjacent more sibling, if you are trying to asking. More siblings. Dot. Okay, now you are asking like, sir, if I am having here H4. Can I change here?
Yes.
These are H4s here. Copy it. Paste it. Paste it. Okay. Now you're asking a question, sir. I want to select all H3s after H1 and all H4s also after H1. That's it.
Yes.
Okay, let's try to work out this one. Now only H3s will get selected, not H4s. Let me execute this. Okay, only H3s got selected. But I want to
Yes.
select with H4s also. That's fine. Tilt. I'm just trying this one. I don't know it will work or not. I'm just trying this one. Oh, the last tilt is only working. What happened? The last tilt symbol is working. So this one is working. H3 got skipped. So in that case, you can do one thing. This one, H1 colon. This kind of group selection you can do. H1 tilt H3, comma, H1 tilt H4. Got my point, huh? Maybe this will work out. Maybe this will work out now. Yeah, this is working. All H3s are getting selecting and all H4s also getting selected. See, there is a solution to that. Yeah. Good question. Nice question. Now let's try to work out with universal selection. Take a new, paste here, save it as universal selection. Universal select dot HTML. See, I just want to select each and every element from the HTML. I just want to select each and every element from the HTML. Then star selection, star color red, font style italic, and font family. See, try to observe. I am going to be selecting each and every element. It may be a paragraph, it may be H1, it may be H2, it may be H3, any kind of element you take. I want to go for the star selection. Star is something like selecting everything. Star is something like selecting everything, every element. That is universal selection. Every element you take, H1, you take H2, you take H3, H4, paragraph, whatever it may be, from the total HTML, all elements are applying with a single style. That is basically called a universal selection. Got my point? And I want to apply some border also for that. Okay, so later in the coming classes, tomorrow class, you will get and observe this box model and borders also you can observe. And I want to give 3 pixels solid green or blue. Let me give the blue. Now, one border also I'm trying to applying on top of the each and every element. Let's try to launch this one more time. Oh, not saved. This was not saved. Let me try to save it. My God, what is happening? Color, okay. Font, okay. Font family, okay. Oh, sorry, spelling mistake. Solid. It is not soil. Solid it is. This is a problem with CSS. You can't able to find out the issue. Just carefully observe. Okay, now you can check it out. Everywhere border got applied. Even for HTML also border got applied. HTML tag, H1 tag, H3 tag, paragraph tag, every tag which is available in the total HTML that was getting selecting with the border. Is it clear? How this is working fine? This is basically called a universal select. Universal selector is select everything from the HTML. Whatever the number of elements you have, select all the elements from that particular HTML content. See, sir, you have to follow the MDN docs basically. MDN docs are very, very nice. So where you can able to work out with a lot of properties. Anyway, I'm going to be working with something in the class. So this complete document, if I want to go with the class, means it will take a 1 year time. Okay, 8 months to 1 year time. So no need to go for the each and everything, but for practice purpose, you can go for the multiple kind of things. Okay. So you can do practice more and more. So the way of writing CSS you're learning in the class. Then how to write means that you can go work out. For example, nth last child, you can go with nth last child. How to work with nth last child? Only the last child element you have to get selected. Nth last child. Okay. So in that way, you can try to do practice with. And in a coming class, we are working on box model basically. Okay, so I'm trying to creating a new folder for today class. Let me create it. A new folder. And this will be 18 by 8. Let me copy the notes also from the yesterday folder. Okay, so let's try to launch the VS Code. Okay, so today we will discuss about box model. Then after we will discuss about positions and all. Let me try to start this box model. See, in CSS or in HTML, first of all, we need to try to understand one thing. In HTML, every element is a box. Every element is a rectangular box. Rectangular box. Okay, so what are the different kind of properties we need to apply for the box? What are the properties for box? The first one is width property. Second one, height property. We can able to apply height for the box. We can able to apply width for the box. We can able to provide padding for the box. We can able to provide margin for the box. And one more thing is border. And one more thing is margin. So these are the basically 6 properties which are going to be available for the box. Okay, let me take paint. I will explain diagrammatically how the box model will be. Okay, for example, this is a sample web page. I'm trying to drawing a sample web page over there. I'm trying to drawing a sample web page here. For example, this is the web page. So inside this web page, I'm having 2 elements. Let me take only 2 elements. Okay, this is my first element. Imagine this is a paragraph. And I'm taking one more element. Imagine this is the another paragraph. Element 1, element 2. Okay. So this is the web page. And this is the element 1. Element 1. And this is the element 2. element. Okay, for these two elements, you take any element, you take any box. This is the box, and here this is the box. Every HTML element is a box. For that particular box, in box model properties in CSS, what are the different kind of properties we can able to apply? For example, the first property what I drawn is width property. The horizontal space of an element is called width. Vertical space of an element is called height. This is called height. Horizontal space is called width. Vertical space is called height. So inside this paragraph, let me have some content. For example, inside this paragraph, I am trying to writing some content. Inside the paragraph, I am trying to writing some content. Okay, this is some content I am trying to writing inside the paragraph. Some data, whatever the data, whatever the content we have inside. Okay, so here from the content to box edge, whatever the space which is going to be available, this is called padding. See the blue color lines, whatever I am trying to writing here, that is called padding. Padding is inner space of a box. Padding is inner space of a box. Okay, got my point? And from the box body edge, some space is omitted. This is basically called outer space. Outer space is called a margin. Inner space is called padding. Outer space is called margin. So let me write a points here. So width is horizontal space. Width is horizontal space. Height is vertical space. And padding is inner space. Inner space. Margin is outer space.
Sir,
Yeah,
can
please.
you write in color that you have indicated in this diagram? For example, red for that and green for padding or
Okay, okay.
something.
So actually I given, okay, let me write a different, this color I given separately. That is my simple mistake.
It will be easier to understand.
Yeah, fine. Okay, let me write it. Width and height, red color. This is red. Red color. Red color. Red color line is width. And height also red color line. And here padding, whatever the padding is, that is blue color. So whatever the margin is, that is green color. Is it clear now? Width is,
What is difference between margin and padding?
yeah, I will show. See, padding is inner space. Inner space, something like a person who is actually fit for the medium size shirt, but he wear triple XL shirt. Okay, a person who can able to fit with a medium size shirt, M size, but he taken or he bought a triple XL shirt. Then what is happening for the person? The shirt is very loose, right? Shirt is very loose. It is not fit for the body. The content, whatever it is available in the box, that is going to be having some space inside. The box have some space inside. That is called padding. Padding is inner space. Padding is inner space. Margin is outer space. See, some person in the classroom. In the classroom, some people are there. Okay. So person to person, some space need to be omitted. Person to person, chair to chair, some space is going to be omitted. That particular space is called margin. Margin is outer space. Got my point? See, when I take the program, then you can understand how this padding is adjusting, how this margin is adjusting, how width is adjusting, how height is adjusting for the box. Okay, try to observe. Now, the last one. Border. What about border is? Border is something like a simple decoration. Simple decoration. See how the border will be. And outline. Outline is something like extra border. Extra decoration. You can call extra decoration for element. See, for example, there is a mobile. You got purchased a mobile, and that mobile have some pack. That mobile have some paper pack. That is called a border. Border for that particular. On top of the border, on top of the pack, you are going to be adding one extra paper, color paper also. Color paper is something like extra decoration. Got my point? For every element, you can design some border. For every element, you can design some extra border. Extra border is called outline. That is on top of the border, you are going to be giving some extra decoration. Okay, so let me show one simple thing. Okay, let me save the file. And this is box model. Okay, let's go to the internet. In internet, you can search for the box model images. You can find some different images people are actually providing. Then you can try to understand. Okay. So, can you see this? Can you see this diagram? What you can able to observe here? This orange color is content, the data. Okay, and this one a border. This one is padding. Padding is some inner space. Outside one blue color, light blue color is there. That is called margin. Margin is outer space. Margin is outer space. So can you see this one, this box? See, content is there. For content, on top of the content, padding is available. Padding is some space after the content. That space is going to be available top, right, bottom, left. At the same time, border also available, top, right, bottom, left. Margin also available, top, right, bottom, left. Yes or no? See, this is in the cyclic order. What is cycle order is, see how cycle order, how clock is running. See, first value is top, then second value is right, third value is bottom, fourth value is left. This is in cycle order. This is in clockwise order. See, remember this TRBL concept. What is this TRBL? Top, right, bottom, left. Why? Because I will tell the usage of TRBL mantra in the coming program. What a TRBL, why TRBL we are actually calling it as. Let me take a program, then you can understand how this will be. Okay. Now tell me width. What about the width? Horizontal space of an element. Horizontal space of an element. Next, what about height? Vertical space of an element. Tell me about padding. Inner space for an element. Now tell me margin. Outer space of an element. Now tell me about border. Simple decoration. Simple decoration for element. What about margin? Extra decoration of an element. Okay, so let me write a program, then you can able to understand, and let's create a new one. Simply, I will explain the complete all properties in one program. Then I will go individually also. Let me go for the box model. Box model .html. Just try to observe. Let me take a paragraph. Okay, Lauren, content is there. Okay, let me take a bunch of text. Now what I want to do is, I will write some style sheet for the paragraph. Style of the paragraph. Background color is orange. Background color is orange. Let me write some more properties. For paragraph, I'm trying to writing normal properties. Background color is one thing, and font style italic. Let me go font style italic. Okay. Let's try to launch this paragraph. This is a simple paragraph. I'm not actually writing any box model properties still. I'm taking a simple paragraph. I'm trying to writing some background color and font style for the paragraph. Let me launch this. Open in browser. Can you see and observe? It's a simple paragraph. I'm not writing any box model property till now. Okay. So you have the paragraph here very, very clear. You have the paragraph here very, very clear. Is it clear? Is this paragraph is a rectangular box or not? See, by applying background color, you can able to understand, okay, this element, this paragraph is a rectangular box. You would observe some rectangular box is there here?
Yes.
Yes. Now, what my requirement is, a very simple requirement. I want to take this paragraph only 50% of the page, not a full 100%. This is completely 100% basically. But I don't want to take this paragraph 100% of the page, 100% of the screen. I want to take only 50%. Then what I can do?
Width
What I want to do?
50%.
I just want to make width 50% only. See, then I need to apply a property called width. Otherwise, it will take 100%. By default, it will take 100%. But I want to take a paragraph only 50% of the page. Okay, let me give the property called width. 50% of the page. Okay, that's fine. So when I return some property called width property, this paragraph is going to be occupying only 50% of the page, 50% of the width. The total page is 100%. Total page width is 100%, but I want to make it only 50% of the screen. Now it got adjusted 50%. Okay. Don't give any time height value. Height value is not a static value. For example, if I want to give the height 200 pixel, if I am taking height 200 pixel or 400 pixel, let me take 400 pixel. I am taking height 400 pixel now. Now you can see this paragraph content is very less, but paragraph height is too much, right? So now, for example, this is a news blog application. Some news content is very less. Some news content is very big. Okay, so you can't able to know about the content size. Then how you can able to fix the width? How you can able to fix the height of the paragraph? Height, don't give height. Width is okay. Height automatically you have to take. Height is going to be auto. What is this auto is? What is this auto is? Based on the content, that height was basically increasing or decreasing. For example, if I am having auto, when I say auto, this paragraph size is normally this much. Height automatically taken based on the content. Okay, if I got a content improved, for example, if I am having a lot of content here, I said height auto, right? I said height auto. Then automatically what you can do based on your content increment. For example, I have a lot of content in the paragraph. Let me take a lot of content. I am taking a lot of content inside the paragraph. Let me take a lot of content inside the paragraph. Then you can see the paragraph. This height is automatically increasing based on the content. Yes or no?
Yes.
When I say auto, this height is automatically increasing. Otherwise, if I am not giving auto property for the height, I am giving 100 pixel height. Height will not go with percentage mode. Height we don't know. We don't know how much content is coming from for that particular website. Maybe a million number of news will come. We don't know about the scroll. We don't know about the scroll size. We don't know about the content size. So the height automatically getting increasing based on the content. In that manner, don't specify the height property as a static value. If I say a paragraph height is a static value, can you see now? This is disturbing, completely disturbing, right? What is happening?
Yes.
If I say height 100%, okay. So the problem is here we have two more piece. Any disturbance about the tags? Okay, no problem. Now you can see a single paragraph we have. That single paragraph, I already fixed the height. Now height is basically I'm giving 100, but your content is very high. Your content is larger. Then this is having some issue, right? The style is not properly applied. The background color properly not applied for the paragraph. I already given 100 pixel height for the paragraph, but content is very high content, but style will be disturbed automatically to you. When you go to the content, style is automatically disturbing to you. Can you see? So don't give the height in a pixel mode. Height always should be auto. So this is the default one. No need to write height property. Height is automatically auto only. So no need to write this one. Okay. So width also I'm not writing now. Just want to go for the 100% normal width. Now, a content also not this much required. You can take all less content. I'm removing the complete content from this. Okay, I have a smaller content in the paragraph now. That is good now. Now, what my requirement is, I got to understand what is the width of the element. I got to understand what is the height of the element. Now, I need to get understand about the padding. What I told for you, padding. What is padding?
Inner space.
Inner space. So where you need to take a space. For example, this is the basically edge of the paragraph here. But here the content is available inside the box. And I just want to arrange some space here from the border to content. Content is some text. Content is some text content, textual content. But I want make my box is a bigger one. I just want to give some space inside top side, left side, right side, and bottom side also. Then what I want to do is I just want to write a property called padding. If I say a property called padding, okay, padding 20 pixel. If I say 20 pixel padding, just arrange some space inside the paragraph. This is the previous one, but after refresh your page, now you got applied some padding. You got observed where padding got applied. Where padding got applied. You got observed where padding got applied. See, some top space got omitted. Can you see and observe? And right side also space got omitted, and bottom side also space got omitted, and the left side also space got omitted. Some space inside the box, some space got. Yes or no? Got to understand what is the padding now? Inner space, you can't able to find the inner space. Huh? You are finding inner space here for the paragraph. What is the previous one? Without padding, what is the paragraph? With padding, what is the paragraph? Okay, so for first paragraph, let me do one thing. So I am taking two paragraphs. For example, I am taking two paragraphs. That is fine. Okay, for first paragraph, I want to give a class called 1. For second paragraph, I want to give a class called 2. Two paragraphs and class 1, class 2. Okay, so for class 1, padding, I'm not writing. Okay. For the 2 class, I'm giving padding 20 pixel or 30 pixel. Let me take 30 pixel. For first paragraph, I'm not giving padding, but second paragraph, which is having some class called 2. For second paragraph, I'm applying padding. Then I'm applying padding
Or
now you can
P
see
tag.
two paragraphs. The first paragraph which is not having padding, second paragraph which is having padding. The difference between the first paragraph and second paragraph you got observed. What is the difference between the first one and second? What is the difference between the first one and second one?
First one, there is no padding. Second one,
Exactly.
padding is there.
Exactly. Exactly. The first one which is not having a padding, but second one which is having padding. Okay, let me take a third paragraph also, which is having margin also.
Sir,
Yeah.
in this style,
Hmm.
you return a P tag and then two class. Is it executing?
Yeah. So basically for the P is the common tag, right? For every paragraph, I'm giving some background color. For every paragraph, I'm giving some font style. That is okay, fine. But second paragraph, I overridden with one more extra property by the class name. By the class name.
Both are applying.
Both will apply. There is not an issue. See, this is the common style for every paragraph. But this is the individual style. This is the individual styles for the second paragraph. For individual style only, I'm taking the class here.
Okay, sir. Thank you.
That's fine. Okay, let me take another paragraph. Now I'm taking another paragraph. Take another paragraph, copy. And this paragraph is 3. For third paragraph, I want to give some margin also. For third paragraph, 3.3. Dot 3, okay, so padding is 30 pixel and margin also 30 pixel. Let me give the margin. Margin also 30 pixel. Now you try to observe where this margin got applied. So the last one, third paragraph, dot 3, I am trying to providing the one more extra property called margin. When I applied margin, what it is going to be happening. Now you can see the difference between the 1, 2, 3. First paragraph, second paragraph, and third paragraph. Can you see and observe what is the difference between the first one and second one? Second one got padding. Now you got to observe what is the difference between the second one and third one?
Both padding and margin.
Both padding and margin. Margin where margin got applied here. See here inner space is padding. This is padding. Padding already applied. Inner space already applied. All sides. Top side, left side, right side, bottom side. Even margin also apply. Margin what? Outer space. Margin what? Outer space. Some outer space also applied. How much? How much I'm giving? Outer space and inner space. Inner space I'm giving 30 pixel. 30 pixel. Here also 30. Inside 30, outside 30. Inside 30, outside 30. That is some space. See, I already told you. Padding is inner space, margin is outer space. Got my point? Padding is inner space, margin is outer space. Very simple. Padding is some inner space, margin is some outer space. Is it clear? These properties for each and every element which is going to be available in the HTML. Whatever the box model properties we have. That based on requirement. For example, I am developing a gallery, sir. I am developing a gallery kind of application. Okay, so I just want to give some photos here, photo frames here, gallery photo frames. So this frame, I want to make some space. This photo frame and this photo frame, I want some space. Then I just want to give some, what property I need to give? What property I need to give for these 3 boxes? I want to design a kind of gallery. What is the property I need to apply here for giving this particular space? This space I want actually. For look and feel.
Margin.
Margin.
Exactly margin. Exactly margin. Margin right. Not margin. Margin right I want to apply. So right side I am giving some space, right?
Yes.
Top. This one is top, sir. Okay. This one is right, sir. This one is left, sir. This side is, sorry, this side is bottom. And this one is left. Now I need to apply right margin, margin hyphen right. I need to apply margin hyphen right. Is this clear? Is this clear?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so now I am trying to taking one more paragraph. For that paragraph, I want to add one more property called border. Let me type. See, I will explain each and everything individually. That is not an issue. Let me take one more paragraph here. Copy here. And this one 4 FOUR. And I will take one more also. This is 5. Now 4 and 5. For 4, I want to add border. For 5, I need to add outline also. And this will be 4. And this will be 5. Okay, for 4, I want to add a property called border. Border 4 pixel solid green. Okay, I will tell what are these properties and all. Now for this, I want to give the border and outline. This one, the last one. Border and outline also. Let me write outline also. Outline, a different color I will take. 4 pixel solid blue. Now you can execute the program and observe how this border got applied, and you can observe how this outline got applied. Let me go and execute. Now you can see where border got applied. Where border got applied. Can you see the
4 at 4.
Yeah, 4. For 4, border got applied. Which border, which color border I given? A green color
sir.
border. I given a green color border. Green color pack. A green color border pack I given. But the last one, the last paragraph, I applied one more property called outline also. On top of the green, blue is actually visible or not? Okay, blue is not visible on top of the green. Let me give the red color. On top of the green, red will be the good color. Now, on top of the green, can you see and observe? On top of the green, red color also packed. This is called outline. On the top of the green, one more red color box packed. That was actually outline. Outline is the kind of border. But on top of the border, outline will be available. On top of the border, outline will be available. Is it clear? Now, where is the margin, sir? Where is the margin? Margin from border, not from outline. Border to border. Green to green. This is margin. 30 from the top element, 30 from the bottom element. 30 pixel from the top element. Top element, what margin? For top element, what margin? Margin bottom. Bottom element, what is the margin? Margin top. See, this is margin bottom, sir. Here some space is available. That is margin bottom. Margin bottom for the first element. And margin top is the bottom element. And these two combined 60. This is 30, this is 30. 60 pixel got space. Is it clear? Is it clear? Is there any confusion in this? See, when I given for 2 boxes margin, first box margin taking from bottom, second box margin taking from top, and those 2 margins, that was actually applied 30 pixel. This is applying 30 pixel. 30 plus 30, 60 pixel space you get finally. So the session is going to be ending in 1 minute. Please join one more time. Okay. The session timing is getting out in 1 minute. Please
Yes, sir,
join
yes.
one more time. Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Yes, fine.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
So try to observe, try to understand how this is working and okay, let me go and observe the program one more time. What I'm doing in this HTML basically, I'm taking a multiple paragraphs. First paragraph, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. For all paragraphs, I'm writing a common style. What is the common style for all the paragraphs? I just given some background color. I just given some font style. I just given some background color. I just given some font style. Sir, remember one thing, without background color, you can't able to observe where the padding got applied, where the margin got applied. Without background color, you can't able to observe. For example, if I'm removing this background color, maybe you can't able to understand how this padding is applying, how this margin is applying. This is look feel normal way. See, I'm not writing background color here. Now I can't able to understand where is the padding applied for this one. Where is the margin applied for this one? See, when you given some background color, that spaces and all adjusted, then ought to observe how this padding is applying for the second paragraph. You won't able to observe how the padding and margin is going to be applying for this. See, whenever you are developing content, please go with the background colors. Any background color you take. So after done your work, after done your complete work, then you remove your background colors. Automatically, content will come from the server, and content is loading dynamically from the internet. Okay, that will be the point. And borders, if it is required, border you can provide. If it is not required, okay, that is based on your documentation basically. People are following. So that's fine. So let me keep the background color. That is fine. Let me keep the background color here. Now, here come to the point called padding. See, when I come to the padding, what is going to be happening? Let me copy the program, complete program. Take new and save it as. Only I'm working with padding. Padding dot or padding margin dot html. Both I will give one. Let me take a paragraph and give a loader. And I will take another paragraph also and give a load. For these two paragraphs, what I want to do is I will write some style for all the paragraph. Okay, background color is light blue. Let me give some padding. Padding 20 pixel. Okay, this 20 pixel padding, which is applying for both two paragraphs, all sides. Can you see an observe? For both two paragraphs, padding is applying or not? For both paragraph, padding is applying inside or not? You can see for both paragraphs, padding is applying inside.
Yes, sir.
Okay,
Yes, sir.
now for second paragraph, okay, let me give the classes. Class 1 and class 2. Okay. For second paragraph means dot 2. Dot 2. Okay, I am writing padding property override padding 10 pixel, 30 pixel or 40 pixel. I am writing two values. Okay, so here the first paragraph, a padding is applying 20 pixel all sides. All side means what? All side means what? Top, right, bottom, left. This is actually called a TRBL concept. Remember the mantra TRBL. For the first paragraph, all sides 20 pixel is applying. That is top, right, bottom, left, TRBL. But when I am giving two properties, like 10 pixel and 40 pixel, padding with the two parameters. When I said two values or two parameters for the two paragraph means two class, second paragraph. Now, what is the output of the second paragraph? Second paragraph, padding override. Now, tell me about the second paragraph. Where is 10 pixel? Where is 40 pixel? Or you can take as 40 and 40 and 40 or 50. You can take 50. Now you can tell me. I am writing two parameter. One is 50 pixel. One is the 10 pixel. Where this 50 and 10 got applied from the second paragraph? Tell me. Where 10? Where 50?
Top.
Sir, I given two properties, sir. One is 50, one is 10, right? I given two properties. One is 50, one is the 10. Where 50 got applied, where 10 got applied?
Top, bottom.
50
and,
applied to top,
Exactly.
bottom.
Exactly. Top, bottom 50 pixel got applied. And 10 is applied for right, left. 10 is applied for opposite face. What is the opposite face of the right? Left. What is the opposite face of the top? Bottom. Opposite face I am talking about. Top opposite face is what? Sir, what is the opposite face of 12 in clock?
bottom.
What is the opposite face of the 3 in clock?
9.
Yes, in the same way, see how clock is actually working. 12 to 3, 3 to 6, 6 to 9, 9 to 12. In the same way, here the values also applying are starting from top. When I say two values, 50 and 10, first 50 value taken by the top. 50 value taken by the top. And immediately opposite face it will apply. See, this is like this is like this. And 50 automatically transferring to the bottom also. And here, after 50, 10 is there. 10 started from right. Then not automatically 10 taken by the left also. Now you got to understand how this PRBL concept is working.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Now let me go for three properties. Let me go for three properties. Three properties. Okay, so if I am giving single value, okay, top, right, bottom, left. If I take two values, top, bottom, and one more is right, left. It means TB. Is it correct? This is commented. If I take two values, how this padding is applying? Top, bottom, right. Okay, so one more case. Padding 50 or 150, 50, 10. I am taking three values. I am taking three values now. If I am taking three values, okay, this 50 and 10 overridden by the 150, 50, 10. Now tell me how this 150, 50, 10 is applying. 150, 50, 10. Tell me. Where is 150? Where is 50? Where is 10?
Right. Top, right, left.
Exactly. So first value is top 150 taken by the top. This is 150. Next, remaining second value. What is the second value? 50. 50 is taking by right. Automatically opposite face is what? Right. Right also taking by 50. So second value only copied top value and bottom value in a queue. Top value, bottom values are in a queue. Three value, don't confuse. When we have three value, first value top. Second value only taken by opposite faces. Third value is actually the single value in a queue. First value in a queue, last value in a queue, but middle value only taking by opposite faces. Got to remember? Got to understand?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so now tell me Now tell me how this three values will be. The first one is top, second value for right left, the last value for bottom. So how I can say this one? T R left. If I have three values, this is the formula. So now you would understand why I'm telling TRBL number of times. TRBL is the right mantra to remember. When you see the blogs, when you see the programs, when you are watching some YouTube videos, they are directly writing the values 10, 10, 20, 10, 20, 30, something like this. See why they are writing two values, why they are writing three values, why they are writing single value. Now you got to understand. If they are writing a single value, that will take top, right, bottom, left. If they are writing two values, the first value for top, bottom, second value for right, left. If they are writing three values, first value for top, second value for right, left, third value for bottom. Don't confuse. The code you need to understand. First of all, we should understand what is padding. Then we need to understand why they are writing two values, why they are writing three values. Got my point? Next, if I am writing, okay, padding 150, okay, 50, 10, 0. How many values I am writing now? The first value for top, second value for right, third value for, tell me, bottom, the last value for individually. The one is T, the one is R, the one is B, the one is L. GRBL individually, TRBL individually apply. TRBL 150, 50, 10, 0. Now execute the program and try to observe. Where is 150? I'm giving four values now.
Top.
150, 50,
Top.
150 top, 50 for right, bottom, 10. Here, some space is there, 10. And 0, where is 0? Can you see there is no space here? There is no space here, 0, 0 padding. Here, 0 padding. Everything is clear? So, let me go for, now you got to understand padding. Based on the same padding process, margin also available. Based on the same process, margin also available. Margin also we will be having. Okay, one more thing. I got. Okay, so this is okay. So some people are writing individualism. Padding left property separately. Padding top 10 pixel. Padding right 30 pixel. Padding bottom 100 pixel. Padding left 200 pixel. See, some people individually writing properties. Individually also you can write. These are individual properties. There is no concept of property called padding. Padding hyphen top, only top. Padding hyphen right, only right. Padding hyphen bottom, only bottom. Padding hyphen left, 200. Individually properties also you can write. Okay, when I write individual properties, what it is going to be happening? Yeah, I got applied 4 individual properties I give. The first one is top, second one is right, third one is bottom, last one is left. So you can write properties like this individually. It is not an issue. Is it clear, sir? Okay, I don't want to give the confusing values. I'm just giving common properties all sides. 10 pixel. If I return padding 10 pixel, the last line is first execution. Last line is 10 pixel only. So all side 10 pixel padding got taken. That is fine. In the same way, I can able to write margin also. In the same way, margin also same. Margin also same, sir. In the same way, you can take the margin also. Margin means what? Outer space, right? Margin also you can write in the same way. Okay, let me write a margin here. This time it is margin. Okay, you can give margin for 50-10, and you can give margin again 150-50-10, and you can give margin all sides, 4 sides, and you can give individual property margin, and you can give individual property called margin right, margin top, margin bottom, and margin left. See, individually also you can write margins. That is not an issue. How your padding is applying with single value or 2 value or 3 value or 4 value. In the same way, margin also you can write a single value, you can write a 2 value, you can write a 3 value, you can write a 4 value. Or you can write an individual property for margin. That is not an issue. Okay. Can I go for border and outline now?
Yes, sir.
So let me take a separate program for border and outline. Border, outline, dot next. Okay. So as usual, same 2 paragraphs. See, why I'm taking paragraph? The content should be very bigger one. To understand the padding, to understand the margin, to understand this kind of properties, box properties. Now for 2 paragraphs, I want to give a padding 10 pixel all side, margin 20 pixel all side. Now just give a background color for that. Okay, blue, light blue. Now you can see we have 2 paragraphs simply. Okay, so font style italic. I like italic style. I like italic style. That is the reason I'm taking always italic. Okay, this is good. We have 2 paragraphs now. Now I just want to go for the border property. So basically for border, we have 3 individual properties. One is the border width, one is a border color, one is a border style. Okay. See, when I say a property called border, 2 pixel or 3 pixel, a solid red color. See, by writing this kind of 3 parameters. What about 3 parameters here? First parameter 3 pixel. What about 3 pixel here? Border width. What about a solid here? Border style. What about red here? Border color. Got my point? See, this method is basically called shorthand method. Shorthand border method. This method is basically called shorthand method for border. But people will write border width separately, border style separately, border color also separately. Is it clear? But whenever you are writing border width, you need to apply some style, you need to apply some color. These 3 properties are very, very important for the border. Otherwise, border will not visible to you. Border color should be there, border width should be there, border style should be there. 3 properties are mandatory properties for border. Okay, can I take some border now? Border 5 pixel solid red. Let me show the output of the page now. Okay, so for these 2 paragraphs, I got applied border. For these 2 paragraphs, I got applied border. Okay, so for reference, I am giving one simple CSS border styles. You can refer in internet CSS border styles. What are the different kind of styles which are available? What are the different kind of styles which are available? So these are the different kind of styles. What are the different kind of styles which are available for border? You can go. None is there, dotted is there, dashed is there, solid is there, groove is there, ridge is there, insert is there. These are the basic properties. Initial inherit all these things. What about dashed? What about dotted? I will show. Okay, so let me give the dashed style. Dashed style. Then I give a dashed style. Now previous border is solid style. Now this time I give a dashed style. Can you see and observe what is the dashed style here? What is the dashed style? Dashes will come. Let's go for the dotted style. Dotted. See, based on the requirement, you have to provide the styles and all for the border. A color also. Whatever the color you want, you can provide the color. Whatever the style you want, you can provide style. Okay, let's go for the solid itself. I'm not going to be working with the dotted and the dashed. Solid only. Okay, I don't want to write the shorthand method, sir. This is called shorthand method. This is called shorthand method. So you may ask a question, sir. I don't want to go for the shorthand method, sir. I want to go for normal way. Normal way means you can write like this: border width. I can specify single value, 2 value, 3 value, 4 value in the same way. If you provide single value, all side border width same. If you provide 2 value, top and bottom one size, and left and right one size. Okay, 100 or 220. 200 pixel and 20 pixel. Now you tell me how this 200 pixel and 20 pixel will take. Tell me, sir. This border width now 200 pixel and 20 pixel I'm giving. I'm giving 2 values. If I give 2 values, how it will take? Okay, so border color also I'm giving red blue or red green, red blue or orange. Let me go for blue or blue violet. Okay, border style. Okay, solid itself. Now I am writing individual properties. I am not writing a shorthand method. I am writing individual properties, but I am trying to writing border width 2 values, border color 2 values, border style single value. Now tell me what is the output of the program. You got to observe what happened. What happened? Top and bottom too much. Red is irritating. Red is irritating. Let's go. Okay. Now you can see and observe what is the border width of for the top and bottom. Tell me, sir, border width for top and bottom.
100 pixel.
100 and okay, let me go for 50 or 40. This is better. 140. 100 for top bottom, 40 for right left. That's good. So in this way, you can design some frames using with borders, using with this kind of box model. You can design some frames for your content. For your content, you can design some frames. The good looking frames also you can design. In the same way, outline. So outline is basically not using in real time, but okay, that is not an issue. You can write outline also in the same way like this. Let me go for outline. Outline is as usual. Outline, okay, 10 pixel, solid, pink color. On top of blue, violet, pink is okay. We take some thick color. On top of blue, violet, it should be visible, right? Okay. some outline I'm given, but outline in real time people are not using. Don't worry about outline. Outline is not required. Margin always take border to border only. Outline is not in the valid point basically. I'm just keeping outline separate. Okay, so these are the different kind of properties which are going to be available for box model. Is this clear, sir? Everybody?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. So today we discussed about different kind of box model properties. You try to do practice with this. I already uploaded yesterday classes also, and today class also I will upload. And these positions we'll see on Monday. This will take time. Positions will take time. Anyway, it will not finish now. We'll go for Monday session. For positions, what are the different kind of positions is? Static position, absolute position, relative position, fixed position, and z-index. These are the concepts basically we need to discuss. How the elements are arranging in static order, how elements are arranging in absolute manner, how elements are arranging in relative manner, and how elements are actually in a fixed manner. See, can you go with some websites? Header and footer is not moving throughout the website. Website is basically scrolling, but header will not move. Header only fix. Header only fix. Remaining content will move. Remaining content can scroll. You can see different kind of website. Let me show one application called Amazon. You see the Amazon website, Amazon.in. Can you see this? Amazon have some black color header. Content will scroll, but header will not scroll. What is happening here? Header is scrolling, huh? Header is scrolling, huh?
No.
Black color header. No, header will not scroll. Only content will scroll. Whatever the content you are getting from server or database, the content is scrolling. Header is not scrolling, sir. Can you please try to observe it? Please try to create a Amazon kind of application for this today and tomorrow. Just design a simple static web page. The kind of a property image. See this product image, a product description, a product some price, whatever you want. Just a dummy content I want to take. Same Amazon kind of application. See, whatever the gallery application you have, at bottom you can create a spans. For one span, you can give some text like product name, and another span you can give some product price. Can you do this kind of application till Monday? Amazon kind of application.
Yes, sir. We will give it a try.
Yeah, you can feel like give some CSS. Previous week actually we done with HTML, but this time you can try to apply some CSS and give a good borders and just feel good. It seems look feel good with CSS. Just static. I don't want to go for JavaScript. I don't apply any JavaScript there. Just go for static. Okay, so that is the assignment for this week. Create Amazon.in with HTML and CSS. I just want a look and feel. That's it. It should not be a working application. And create a news blog. Create a news blog with HTML and CSS. And not only this, you can go watch YouTube videos also. In YouTube, you have to search for, see what you can do in YouTube also. These 2 days are very, very important for you people. These 2 days, this Saturday and Sunday is very, very important for you people. Why? Because of just go to YouTube and search for HTML projects, HTML sample projects, HTML sample projects. You can search for HTML sample project, only HTML. There is no CSS required. You search for only HTML. Okay, only HTML. Or build a website, build a project with only HTML. HTML sample projects. You can search for. Okay, so this one you can see a beautiful and simple web page using HTML only, no CSS used. Can you see this one? How many minutes? Okay, 10 minutes. In 10 minutes, he designed a simple website, a sample page with only HTML. After that, what you can do is HTML, CSS, landing page. Landing page. Create a landing page. Okay. Search for HTML and CSS landing page. Sample landing page design using with HTML and CSS. So you know about Hindi, right? You know Hindi language. You can watch Hindi videos or English videos or whatever. See how to create a website using with HTML and CSS. Build a beautiful website. Please build a beautiful website. I want to see a beautiful website from you. Okay. And just send your applications to my email ID. So what are email ID I already given to you? I already given one email ID to you. Which email ID I'm giving applications, all the things I'm sharing to you. This one. Okay, so one thing, which email ID I'm using for that? This one. Yeah, you can send that applications to this email ID. Please write it down. Send projects to this email ID, and my personal email ID also I'm giving. For my personal email ID also you can share. See, for these two emails, you have to send your applications. Please note it down, these two email IDs. Everybody, please note it down. Or I'm giving in the chat, you can copy paste somewhere. Send projects, a beautiful web page. Please create a beautiful web page using with HTML and CSS. Later we will go with the JavaScript. After JavaScript, you can create an application using by JavaScript also. Is it clear, sir?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so let's continue the session. What is the last class? I think 18. Let me create a new folder for today's class. Okay, so yeah. So in the last class, what we are discussing basically, let me try to open the folder into Visual Studio Code. Just try to launch in Visual Studio Code. File, open folder. And I'm trying to launch in this 21/8. Okay, today we will discuss about positions. See, last class we discussed about box model. Any other things pending in box model? See, what are the different kind of properties we already discussed for box model, like width, height, padding, margin, border outline. So those are the different kind of attributes which are going to be available width is horizontal space, height is vertical space, padding is inner space, margin is outer space, and border is a simple decoration, and outline is some extra decoration on top of the border. So today we will discuss about positions. See what are the different kind of positions which are going to be available in CSS. The one is the static position. The one is the absolute position. The one is a relative position. Relative position. And one more is fixed position. And the concept is Z-index. There is a concept called Z-index also. So these are the multiple kind of positions, CSS box elements, box arrangements we have. See, coming to the first one, static position. What about this static position? In this position, elements are going to be arranging. Elements are going to be arranging in static order. Elements are going to be arranging in static order. Okay, this is the first point. This is the first point. In this position, elements are going to be arranging in static order. Next, one more point. In this position, element is not movable. Not movable. One more point. In this position, top, right, bottom, and left properties will not work. In this position, top, right, bottom, left properties will not work. See, I will explain how the static position will be. In this position, elements are arranging one after another. Elements are arranging one after another. By default, every element in static position. By default, every element in static position. So these are the simple points you try to understand. The first point is what? In this position, elements are going to be arranging in static order. What is the meaning of static order? Means all elements are going to be arranging one after another, row by row. See, for example, the first element is like this. First element is like this. If this is our web page. This is the web page. In this web page, I am having 4 or 5 elements. First of all, I am taking the first element. First paragraph I am taking. If I want to take a second paragraph, that paragraph is after the first paragraph. That paragraph is after the first paragraph. In static order, one after another, all elements are going to be arranging. Suppose I am having 3 paragraphs here. This is a 1, this is a 2, this is a 3. We have 3 elements here. But all these 3 elements are in static order. What is the meaning of static order? Means one after another, all elements are going to be arranging. See, for example, I want to take a 4th element. 4th element I want to take here. 4th element I want to overlap on the 3rd element. A 5th element also I want to overlap on the 4th element. For example, I just want to take 2 elements like this. This is not possible. So this is not possible. On top of the element, another element is not getting overlap. And one more thing, the property called left, this will not work. The property called top, from here, I want to arrange this element here. This also not work. The property called bottom, from bottom, I want to move the element. That is also not work. From left side, I want to move the element. Sorry, from right side, I want to move the element towards left side. That will also not work. See, this kind of properties will not work out in the static diagram. Got my point? Got my point? So how static position will be? All elements are going to be arranging in a static manner. What is the meaning of static? Means one after another, every element is going to be setting. See, for example, in the classroom, there are multiple rows we have, or 6 or 7 rows we have. Students are actually sitting in 6 or 7 rows. After the first row, second row will be available. After the second row, third row will be available. After the third row, fourth row will be available. All elements are arranging one after another. It's an important thing. By default, every element is in static. If I'm not saying a position property, by default, all elements are in a static manner. Is this clear?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. So that is about static position. What about the remaining PP power? I don't know. Okay, only 2 members are there. Okay, let me try to take a paint and draw the pictures for all the positions. Then only I will go to the programs. Let me try to draw multiple boxes. Let me try to draw multiple boxes. The first one is a static position. Second one is an absolute position. Third one is a relative position. And fourth one is a fixed position. Now, so here, let me write headings also. This is static position. And this is absolute position. This is relative position. And this is your fixed position. Okay. So for example, I'm having 2 or 3 elements. For example, I'm taking 3 elements here. The first element is like this. And I'm taking second element off. I'm taking second element off. The second element is like this. And I'm taking third element. And third element is like this. See, all these 3 elements are arranging one after another. After the red color, green color came. After the green color, blue color came. Why? Because of this is in static manner, all the elements are arranging one after another. See, there is no property called left, it will not work out. There is no property called right, it will not work out. And there is no property called top, it will not work out. There is no property called bottom, it will not work out. That is going to be possible in an absolute position. So what absolute position is? This is my first element. For example, I want to draw my first element like this. I want to draw my first element like this. Now I want to draw my second element. I want to draw my second element from here to here. On top of the first element, this second element is basically overlapping for the first element. And here one thing we need to understand. Here we need to understand one thing. These elements are movable. Red will move anywhere. Even green will move anywhere. Even blue color also move anywhere. I can able to move this blue color element also. I can able to move this blue color element also. So these 3 elements can be movable. In absolute manner, elements are movable. That is not an issue. And one more important point we should remember is here, top, right, bottom, left properties will not work. Left properties will not work out. Will not work. Okay. And one more point. Element is not movable. Element is not movable. Element could not overlap. Element could not overlap. See, these are the simple points I just want to give for the static position. Is it clear? See, now tell me points about absolute position. Top, right, left.
Elements can overlap.
Yes. Bottom, left. Bottom, left. Properties will work. Properties will work. And one more point. Element is movable. Element is movable. And element can take overlap. Takes overlap. Element can take overlap also. So these are the points you should remember. And one important point you have to remember in this case. One important point you remember in this case. What is the point is? See, whatever the properties we have, like top, right, bottom, left properties. Take position from body. These properties basically take position from the body. These properties, let me reduce the size. These properties will take position. Movement position. Position means movement position from body. From body. For example, what is this last point is? What is this last point? Last point is very, very important. What is the last point? Can you tell me? Top, right, bottom, left properties will take position
From body.
from body. It means what? For example, I want to move the first element, red element. If I want to move this red element, how this red element will take position? See, red element will take position from left to top. The element is moving from left and element is moving from top. See, this is taking position from left. For example, I want to move the second element, green color one. Green color one also, I can able to move from left from the body. At the same time, I can able to move from the top from the body. And I want to move the third element also movable. Third element you can move from the left side and move from the top side. Yeah, this is possible. And remember one point, element movement basically takes from any one of the corner. Any one of the corner means what? See, element movement is basically taking a place from, so this one is left top. Left top. So left top, I can able to move the element. Yes or no? I can able to move the element top right. Or I can able to move element bottom right. Or I can able to move my element bottom left. See, for example, this is what I can say. This is the whiteboard set. On top of this whiteboard, I just want to move my eraser. So I can able to move my eraser here to here, here to here, here to here. But element, the particular eraser can able to move from this corner or this corner or this corner or this corner. But it is not possible to move your element from top and bottom. See, for example, there is a student in the classroom. Imagine there is a student in the classroom. So I am actually giving one instruction for that particular student. Please take a 10-meter gap from top of the room or this side of the room, top side. Take 10-meter gap from top. At the same time, okay, for example, this is 100 meters. Imagine this is 100 meters. Imagine this is 100 meters room. Okay. Imagine this room is feet 100 meter. What I said for that particular student, take 20 meter from bottom side. 20 meter means something somewhere here. The student will sit here. Yes or no? I'm actually giving some instruction to the student. Please sit from back side. This is something like a bottom side or back side. Bottom side, take 10 meter gap. Okay, my instruction he followed. He actually sit 10 minutes. And again I said, okay, so here also this is 100 meters. This width also 100 meters, height also 100 meter. Okay, for example. So I given one more instruction to him. Take position from right side 10 meters. Take position from right side 10 meters. Okay, so what he can do? He will take position from here. From right side also he will take 10 meters and he can able to sit in this particular area or in this particular place. Okay, so this instruction is good or bad? From bottom side, I am actually giving some instruction. From right side, I am giving an instruction for him. So he calculates 10 meter from bottom and he calculates 10 meter from right side and he will sit here. That guy who can sit here. Okay. Okay. For example, imagine the same person. I am giving one instruction. What instruction is? From bottom 10 meter you take. From bottom 10 meter you take. Another student. I am telling actually another student. From bottom 10 meter you take. From top 10 meter you take. From top 10 meter means here it will come. Right? From top 10 meter I said. From bottom also 10 meter I said. Now he is in confusion. He is in confusion mode. Yes or no? Sir, this length is 100 meters, sir. This length is 100 meter. You are actually telling from top 10 meter and from bottom 10 meter. How I can follow your instruction? Tell me one instruction. From top I need to sit or from bottom I need to sit? He may ask a question. Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
So he may ask a question, a confusing question. Sir, your question is wrong. So your instruction is wrong. I could not able to sit from bottom 10 meter and top also 10 meters, sir. Tell me one side. Tell me one side, top or bottom? Top or bottom? Okay, if I said top, you can sit. Or bottom, you can sit. Okay, fine. Now I am giving one more instruction to him. What instruction is? From left side you take 10 meter. From right side also you take 10 meter. From right side 10 meter is here. From left side 10 meter is here. So now again he is having a question mark. Sir, you are telling from left side you need to take a 10 meter. From right side also need to take 10 meter. But this is not possible, sir. The width of the room is 100 meters, sir. So here also a confusion mark. Sir, tell me one side, sir. Tell me left side or right side. Got my point. See, the element movement in the particular body is actually possible from the corners. What actually I want to tell you people is element movement is possible only from the corners. Any one of the corner. Any one of the corner. It may be possible from this corner. Sorry. It may be possible from this corner. Left, right. Left to top. Or it may be possible from top right. Or it may be possible from bottom right. Or it may be possible from bottom left. The movement of the element, movement of the element only possible. The movement of the element only possible from corners. Remember it. From corners, only from corners. See, for example, okay, so the movement of element, it may be possible from this side, or it may be possible from this side, or it may be possible from this side, or it may be possible from this side. It will start taking position from any one of the corner. Is it clear? See, this is general thought. Any element in the particular body is movable. That is the first point. That is an absolute position. But element movement starting from the edge of the body, it will take the position from the body. That is also one more important point here. And another point is what? Element movement takes from any one of the corner. It may be a left top, it may be a top right, it may be a bottom right, it may be a bottom left. So don't confuse. See, when I write a program, then you can understand how these positions will apply for multiple elements. Okay, don't confuse. Huh? Okay, let me write the notes. First, I will go two programs. One is the static position, one is the absolute position. Then I'll move to the relative, then I'll move to the fixed. Okay, let me write the notes for the relative position. Sorry, absolute position. Second one is absolute position. Let me write the notes for absolute position. Now tell me, in this position, elements are going to be arranging in absolute order. Yes or no? And in this element is in this position, element is movable. In this position, element is movable. Yes, possible. Next point. In this position, top, right, bottom, left properties will work. Remove not. And one more point. In this position, elements are arranging one top of another. One top of another. One top of another. Is this the right word? In this position, elements are arranging one top of another. Yeah, it is possible. And one more point. In this position, element movement starts from, tell me, element movement starts from
Corners.
any one of the corner. Any corner. Any one of the corner. See, what are the different corners we have? One corner is top left. One corner is top right. And another corner is bottom left.
Bottom left, bottom right.
Right. Exactly. So any one of the corner. Element movement possible from any one of the corner. Okay. But now element take position from where? Okay, so I already told you element can able to move. In this position, top left, bottom left properties work actually. But how this top right, bottom left properties will calculate the position, where it is calculating from. See, top, left, bottom, or right. All these properties will calculate position from body. Position from body corner. See, sorry, body edge, top edge or left edge or right edge or bottom edge. From any edge it will take this. Top, left, bottom, right properties will calculate position from body. This is the right point and important point. So these are the points you have to remember for absolute position. This is absolute. This is absolute. Second one, this one is absolute. Is this clear? Now you tell me what is the major difference between the static position and an absolute position by seeing this diagram. By seeing this diagram, you can able to understand what is the major difference between the static position elements and absolute position elements.
movement of elements can be set.
Yeah,
In
movement
absolute
is possible. Movement is possible. At the same time, I can able to make overlap one element on top of another element. And that movement also takes from corners. And it will take position from body. Remember it. Okay. Now, come to the point relative position. So in relative position, what is happening? First of all, I draw the picture, then we can go theoretical part and program also. Can I go for the program directly? For static and absolute. Let me save the diagram first. Okay. Let me go to the program. First program is static position. Control N, Control S. Static position. .html. Okay, let me take two elements. Let me take a box called D. Let me take another box also, another division. I'm taking just two boxes here, or you can take three boxes also. Now I'm trying to writing a style for the divisions. For both divisions, I just want to go for width and height common. Width of the division something like 100 pixels. Height of the box is 100 pixels. Now I need to provide a different background color for the first division and second division. Then I can go for the classes. Let me go for class 1. And let me go for the second division class 2. Class 1, class 2. Okay, what about class 1 now? Dot 1. Background color. Dot 1 background color is going to be orange. Dot 2 background color. See, this is empty division, empty box, which is not having any context inside. Content inside. Background color, this will be something like light blue. The one is orange, one is the light blue. I have two boxes now. I have two boxes now. For both boxes, I am giving some common property width and height. Width and height both are 100 and 100 pixels. But coming to the class called 1, which is having some background color orange. And coming to the class called 2, which is having a background color light blue. That's it. So I'm not actually saying anywhere position property. I'm not actually saying anywhere position property here. Position property, no need to say. By default, all these two divisions take a static position. So no need to write a static position here. Position default is static. Position default is static. No need to say. This is default property. This is default position for every element. If we not write position property. So this is the common one. Okay, let's try to execute this program. What is the output of the program? You can able to observe. Open a default browser. Okay, now you can see and observe what happened. We have how many boxes here? We have how many boxes here? Okay, let me take a break also. So how many boxes we have now?
Two.
Two boxes, correct. We have two boxes. First box is in orange color. Second box in blue color, light blue color. Okay, let me try to provide some properties called top value, left value. Okay, I want to move my orange color element from left side to right side. I want to move this element. I want to move from here. Let me try to move this element from here to here. So I just want to move this element. So finally, my output of the element should be available here. My blue color, my orange color should be available here. Why? Because I am actually trying to moving the left value. Left value, I want to move some 30 pixel here. I'm trying to moving some. If I'm trying to moving this element, it is movable or not? Is it movable?
It should not be possible since it's static.
It should not be possible. Why? Because of these elements are static in position. Okay, let me try to move some. The first element I'm trying to moving left value. Hey, first element, please go and take position of 50 pixel aside from left side to right side. Just move towards right side from left 50 pixel. I'm just saying that. If I'm saying this left property will work or not. Let me see. Let me see the output here. Okay, not moving. Element is not moving. Why? Because this is in static position. Position is static. That is the why reason it is actually not moving anywhere from that particular place. One after another, all elements are going to be sitting. If these are something like block level elements. If these are block level elements, all elements are going to be arranging one after another. If these are normal inline elements, all elements are going to be sitting one by one in the same row. Okay, let me try to write about second position, absolute position. This is static position, remember it. And I want to copy the complete program, take a new program, paste here and save it as an absolute position. Absolute position. .html. Okay, so what I want to do is I just want to give the position absolute now. Position of these two elements in absolute manner. Yes. Position of these two elements in absolute manner. I'm not giving the property called lefty. Just now look and see how this. I'm giving already absolute position now. Open in the default browser. Now you can see where are these two elements. Where are these two elements? Can you see and observe what is happening here? We have two elements. One is the orange element and one is the blue element. Why blue is taking? Should be available in the same place, right? Oh, that is a problem. We have. Now you can see. Both elements are actually overlapped on top of another, one top of another. Behind orange is there, on top of the orange, blue is there. Can we go and continue the class? I don't know. Only three
Yes,
members.
sir. What happened?
Only 3 members are there. Okay.
Sir,
Rejoin.
it's your call.
Rejoin. No problem. Session is
Okay, sir.
ending. Please rejoin one more.
Okay, sir.
Okay. So let's go for the next one. This is the static position. In static position, okay, elements are not actually moving. And coming to the absolute position, what is the output of absolute position is? In absolute position, we have two elements. One is the orange color element and one is the light blue color element. But the problem is two elements are available here, but one element overlapped on another element. One element overlapped on another element. Suppose, for example, I want to move the second element top left something. For example, I want to move the second element top 50 pixel and left also 50 pixel. Then we can able to observe the both elements in this time. Why? Because of the second element, I'm trying to writing two more properties like top and left. Top and left, any one of the corner. So this corner is TL corner. TL corner is top left corner. So from top and left, I'm trying to moving my element 50 pixel. See, when I'm trying to moving this element, I automatically I can able to observe both elements are available. Can you see and observe? Can you see and observe? See, the first element is not moving. First element is not moving, only second element. Blue color element, I given some top and left value. So when I given top and left value, this is taking 50 pixel from top here, and this is also taking 50 pixel from left here. So from the body. So this is 50, and this is also 50. You got my point? So this element is moving. This element is moving relatively or according to the body. This element is moving. This element is actually not related to this element. Those are two stickers. Those are two stickers. This sticker is here. This sticker is here. I can able to move the sticker on top of the wallpaper anywhere you want to move. So this is an absolute position. Is it clear how absolute position is working? Or can I take one more element for your understanding purpose? I am taking one more element. Okay, so Control C, Control V. This is 3. Third element also I'm taking. Third element also I'm taking. For third element, I will write a property. Dot 3. Dot 3. I just want to give some background color for that. Okay, this time I'm giving the different color, something like already blue we are giving. So let me go with the blue violet. Now, our top value I'm giving 100 pixel, and left value I'm giving 100 pixel. See, top it take 100 pixel, left it will take 100 pixel. Top and left, I'm just trying to providing top and left. Now you can see and observe the third element also taken. But here you try to observe where 50-50 got applied, where 100-100 got applied. 50-50 got applied for this element. This is 50 and this is 50. From the body it is taken. 50 is going to be arranging from the body. This element is moving from left side, from top side, 50-50 pixel. But this blue violet object, blue violet element is moving from left side 100 and also taking from 100 from top side. 100 also from top side. See, the element movement position only from the corner. Remember it. The element movement position only from the corner. Please remember it. Is it clear? See, I can able to move my element from here to here also. The third element I can take here also. Or my third element I can take here also. Or my third element I can take here also. Then what property I need to write here? When I want to take the element here, I need to give the left and bottom. Left and bottom. If I want to take the element here, I want to take a right and bottom. Here I need to write two properties like right and bottom. Here if I want to take the element, then take a top and right value. Is it clear? Any confusion in this? Any confusion in this? In absolute position?
No, sir, no, sir.
Okay. Now let me go for the relative position, the third object, the third diagram. So here, yeah. So I need to take two elements. The first element is here. For example, this is my first element. Let me take first element here. Let me take my first element. Okay. For second element, these two are in relative position now. Relative position means the second element, the green color one, which is going to be taking top and left 50-50 pixel if I am trying to provide. It will start from here. Why? Because of every element, first element is taking position from here to here. Why? Because of there is no adjacent element for this. But this green color one already have one adjacent element beside. That was the red one. So this will take position from left here and from top here, not from the body. Not from the body. So, got my point. So, for example, here this one is 50 pixel, and here also this one is 50 pixel. Okay. But the second element, for the second element, I am giving 100, 100, 100, 100 from where? Not from the body. 100 is basically taking from the adjacent element. 100 is taking from the adjacent element. Top we have the red color element, right? So from the adjacent element it is taking. That is the reason it is called actually relative position. Power gone, guys. So please wait for some time. Okay. So is it understandable? Hello, am I audible, guys? So let me create new folder for today class. So let me copy the notes. So let's open the VS Code now. Let's try to open the folder. Okay, so in last class, what we are discussing about, we started positions, right? So you come to positions. What are the different kind of positions we have? What are the different kind of positions we have? See, the one is, what are the different positions in CSS? The one is a static position. The one is absolute position. The one is relative position. And the one is the fixed position. And one is a Z index, working Z index. See, coming to the first one, static position, what are the points we already discussed in the last class? In static position, elements are going to be arranging in static order. In this position, see, one more time I'm writing the notes. In this position, all elements are arranging in static order. In this position, elements are not movable. One more point. In this position, top, right, bottom, left properties will not work. Left properties will not work. Okay, so by default, every element in static position. This is the one more point in the last class we discussed. By default, every element in static position. So this is the thing we discussed so far for the static position. The next one is the absolute position. What about absolute position and how this is going to be applicable, and what are the different kind of rules and regulations for the absolute position? In absolute position, elements are movable. In absolute position, elements are movable. Okay. In this position, Elements are movable. One more point. In this position, we can able to apply top, right, bottom, left properties. In this position, elements can overlap. Elements can overlap. In this position, elements are taking position from corners. See, what are the corners here? One is the top left, one is the top right, and one is the bottom left, and one is the bottom right. So these are the corners. Basically, you can able to move the element from any one of the corners. One more important point: in this position, elements are taking position value from body. Okay. So this is the one more important point you have to remember in a absolute position. So what are the different points? The first point is very simple point. In this position, elements are movable. Less elements are not strict like static position. And in this position, we can able to apply top, right, bottom, left properties also. In this position, element can overlap. In this position, elements are taking position from corners. What are the different corners we have? Everything is a box. For box, how many corners are available? One is the top left corner, one is the top right corner, one is the bottom left corner, one is the bottom right corner. 4 corners are there. See, from any one of the corner, you can able to move the element. But the last point is important point. In this position, elements are taking position value. The important thing is position value. Position value. What is the position value here? The position value is something like, okay, so what are the different kind of position values? One is the top, one is the right, one is the bottom, one is the left. These are the position values basically. See, these position values are adjusting from body. That is the very important point we already discussed about an absolute position. Now, the third one is a relative position. Relative position also same like absolute position, but a smaller change. Small change for relative position. Let me go. This is the relative position. So for relative position, how elements are going to be arranging, we have to discuss. In relative position, elements are movable. That is okay, fine. In this position, we can able to apply top, left, bottom properties, all properties. That is also fine. And the next point, in this position, elements can overlap. That is okay. And one more thing, in this position, elements taking position from corners. That is also same. And in this position, elements are taking position value from body. So body, not body here, from adjacent element. This is the point actually we need to change here. See, the last point only change in the relative position. In this position, elements are arranging in relative order. More important point I want to write. In this position, elements are arranging in relative order. So relative order is, I will show programmatically what is this relative order and all. And here also I want to write a property. In this position, elements are arranging in static order. No. Absolute order. So these are the points we have to remember. So till now, any confusion? Till now, any confusion? We already done some programs about the static position and absolute position and relative position. I already discussed. So diagrammatically, I will show what is this static position, what is this absolute position, what is this relative position and all. Yesterday I drawn a diagram, and one more time I'm trying to drawing a diagram for the positions. Then you can able to clearly observe how the static position will be. So let me draw the 4 boxes here. The first box is about the static, second box about the absolute, third box about the relative, and fourth box here is a fixed position. And here I will write a z index also. So z index also. Now let me give the points for this. Give the headings. This is a static position. This is absolute position. Absolute. And now this is relative position. Now this is fixed position. Fixed position. Sorry, fixed position. And this will be z index. So how z index also will be start. Now come to the first box. In first box, for example, if I'm having multiple elements, okay, let me try to draw some elements. This is my first element, and this is my second element, and this is my third element. I'm trying to drawing multiple elements in a first box. In first web page, I'm trying to drawing multiple elements. Black color one, red color one, and green color one. 3 elements are arranging one after another. One after another. In static position, element cannot able to move. Element is not movable, remember it. So the second way, in absolute position, what is happening? In absolute position, what is happening? For example, I draw an element like this. The second element may be overlap on top of the first element. Somewhere it is going to be adjusting like this. The second element, I can able to draw something like this. This is possible in absolute position. In absolute position, what is going to be? Elements can able to overlap in absolute position. Suppose for the third element, I can able to draw like this from here to here. See what is happening here. In absolute position, elements are taking position from body itself. Elements are taking position. First element got arranged from here to here, and second element is going to be arranging from here to here, and the third element is going to be arranging from here to here, from top left. But elements are taking position from body edges. Body edges, something like a body top edge, body right edge, body bottom edge, body left edge. Whatever the element you are going to be drawing in this absolute manner, those elements can able to move. At the same time, elements are taking position from any one of the corner. At the same time, element can able to take position value from top or right or bottom or left. Got my point? So everybody got to understand what is the major difference between the static and absolute? What is the major difference between the static and an absolute? Here in absolute position, how absolute position is going to be working on? Kaushik, Pawan, Prajwal, Ritesh, Ruchi. Is there any confusion with this static and absolute positions?
No, sir.
Okay, that's fine. So let's go for the relative position now. How relative position is going to be executed? For example, this is my first element. Sorry. This is my first element. I'm trying to drawing a position of a box here. This is my first box. And I want to design another element. I want to draw another element which is going to be taking position from the adjacent element. See, first element, it is taking position from body. Why? Because there is no relative element for the first element. That is the reason it is taking position from the top and left. But second element is already one element is available on top. One element is already relatively available on top. That is the reason second element taking position from the adjacent element, not from the body edge, not from the top body edge. But left side there is no element. That is the reason it is taking position from the body. But top side we have already one element available. That is the reason relatively from the adjacent element it is taking position. This is called relative position. See, most of real-time examples, real-time practical things, people will use absolute position mostly. Relative position rarely people will use. Mostly people will use absolute. Okay, but relative, how relative will be? A small difference. A small difference between absolute and relative. There is a big difference between the static and absolute, but a small difference between the absolute and relative. And the absolute, a position value taking from the body, but in relative, position value taking from adjacent element. Adjacent element, that is what actually relative is. Everybody clear about the relative position? So this
Adjacent element means?
Adjacent element means a previous element. See, I will take example, no issues about it. I will take a static absolute relative one more time today. That is not a problem. Practically, I will show. Okay, now come to the point fixed position. What is this fixed position? For example, in more websites, lot of websites, some header is going to be fixed. Some header is going to be fixed, but your complete body is scrollable. Your complete body is scrollable. Body is scrolling, body content is scrolling, but your header is not moving from there. Your header is basically fixed. Whenever you want to fix some element not related to the body content, then we need to go for the fixed position. So this is something like header. For example, my header, I don't want to move with body.
Sir, for example, navbar.
Yeah, it's navbar. It's navbar. It's a header content. See, yesterday I shown Amazon I shown and Flipkart
Yes.
I shown. Yeah. So for example, let me go with the Flipkart. When you go with the Flipkart.com. So your content will scroll, but header will not scroll. Your complete content will scroll. See, can you see and observe? So header is not scrolling, the blue color one, which is having some search box and login button and become seller, more cart and all. But that is not movable, but complete page is moving here. Got my point? So when you want to develop this kind of thing, you need to go with a fixed position. The first element, the blue color one which is available, that is basically fixed here. That is the reason that top one is not moving, remaining content is moving here. Is it clear? So this is the way of fixed
Yes.
position. This is the way of fixed position. Let me try to explain all the static, absolute, relative, and fixed also. And for fixed also, I will write the notes. This is absolute. This is relative. Third one is relative. Okay. Let me check the session is recording on. Okay. Now come to the last third one. Sorry. This is relative. This is a fixed position. How fixed position will? See, all the points are as usual common. All the points are as usual common. In this position, elements are arranging in. See, let me copy the content and I will change some point where required. In this position, elements are arranging in fixed order. Okay, fixed order. In this position, element is not movable. Element is sorry. Element is movable. Element is movable, but we can make it stick on body. We can make it stick on body. Not related to content, body content. So the big point here is, see, the point is very important. The second point is very important. In this position, element is movable. Elements are movable, but we can make it stick on body, not related to the body content. Whatever the body content we have. See, movable means I can able to move the top left, all these things, but I can able to make stick the particular element on top of the body content. But remaining content is moving, but whatever the element you make it fix, that element is not moving anywhere. In this position, we can able to apply top left all these properties. That is okay. And in this position, element can overlap. Yeah, overlap. And in this position, elements are taking position from corners. Remaining all the things are as usual. Remaining all these things are as usual. The only second point I got changed for the fixed position. Now, let me explain all the programs which are related to the static, absolute, relative, and fixed. Okay. So let me try to take a new program and say which is static position. Okay, static position, static underscore position dot HTML. Let's try to take two divisions here. This is my first division. And this is my second division. I'm taking only two divisions here. Let me take the style sheet for them. And first division, which is having some class called 1. And second division, which is having a class called 2. That's fine. Now come to the first division related content. The one, first of all, before that, for both divisions, I want to write a common style sheet, some width, 100 pixel, height, 100 pixel. I just want to make a width and height for the both ones. Now come to the class called 1. For 1, I want to give some background color, and which is something like aquamarine. But for the second one, I want to take a background color which is related to this color. Okay, that's fine. And by default position is static. By default position is static, but I'm not writing position for anything. For division, I'm not writing position here. Position here, I'm not writing a static position. No need to write static. Why? Because of by default, every element will take a static position. Every element will take a static position. Every element is arranging in static position. I can say like this. Arranging in static position only. So I'm just making this statement here, making comment for this. Let me give the comment. Now let me execute this program. If I execute this program, we can able to clearly see two elements one after another. We can able to see two elements, but these two elements one after another. Very clear. Okay, so the two elements, two different colors. This is the first element, this is the second element, but these two elements are arranging one after another. Can you please clearly observe this? One after another. I cannot able to move the element. I cannot able to move the top element or bottom element. Why? Because by default, these two elements are in static position. Static position elements are not movable. Let me try to move the first element. I'm trying to moving the first element. Please move. Hey, first element, please move 100 pixel left. Please move top also 100 pixel or 50 pixel top. See, but it cannot able to move here. It cannot able to move. I'm trying to writing some top and left properties here, but these two properties will not apply here. These two properties will not apply. See, I cannot able to move the first element. I cannot able to move the top value and left value both also. Why? Because these two elements are in static position here itself. Now let me copy the program and paste in the new program. Copy this, take new and save it to this absolute position. Absolute underscore position dot HTML. Okay, let me try to copy paste the complete content. And here I'm just saying that position is absolute. Position is absolute. Just I got changed it. The position is absolute here. Okay, let me change the colors. Colors are very, very light colors. I just want to give the little bit thick colors here. And this queue, I want to go with some blue. Little bit thick color I'm taking. Okay. So here it is 50 pixel. And this one, I want to move left value 100 pixel. And top value also 100 pixel. See the first element, I'm trying to moving left value. The first element, I'm trying to moving left value and top value. For second element also, I'm trying to moving 100 pixel and 100 pixel, top and left. Both I'm trying to moving. I'm trying to moving both sides, left side and the top side. And bottom element also, I'm trying to moving left side and top side. See, I already told you, in absolute position, element is movable, right? Elements are arranging in absolute order. In the second point, you try to observe in this position, elements are movable. And in this position, we can able to apply top, right, bottom, left properties also. At the same time, in this position, elements can overlap. In this position, elements are taking position from corners. Okay, let's see. Okay, so let me launch the application. So this is absolute. Launch absolutely. Okay, can you see and observe? The first element already moved. And second element also already moved. See, what is the value here for the first element? Here the value is how much I given. And here also how much I given. This is 50-50. This is 50 pixel and this is also 50 pixel. 50 pixel from top and 50 pixel from left. And this second element, 100 pixel from top. And so 100 pixel from left. Sorry. Okay. 100 pixel from top and 100 pixel from left side. Okay. Now you can see and observe element is taking position from body or not. And here also element is taking a position value from body. Position value from body. Okay. Let me try to apply the value. Let me try to apply the value left and right. I'm giving left value 50 and right value 50. And left value 100, right value 100. See, opposite faces. Opposite faces I'm trying to giving. I'm not giving actually a corner values here. I'm trying to giving opposite faces. Opposite face is what here? Left and right. And one more opposite face is left and right. For the first element, left and right, please take 50-50. And bottom also, I'm trying to giving left and right 50, 100. See what it is going to be happening now. Okay. What happened? Only left value got applied. Only. See what is happening. Now you can see and observe. Only left value got applied. 50 applied. 100 applied. What about right? What about right here? It need to. It has to be confused now. Why? Because of this 50 already taken. Okay, that's fine. Based on the requirement, it is taking 50 here and it is taking 100 here. But what about here 50? And what about here 100? I already given the properties like left and right, right? But what about a right value? It is not actually taking the right value. It is taking priority only the left value, but it is not going to be taking the right value. Got my point? Okay, so now you may ask a question, sir, can I move? Can I take this property, right property, before or the left? Now tell me. Now tell me how this is going to be applied. I am giving right, left, left, right. I am giving right, left, left, right. Then tell me what is going to be happening. See, very clear. Yes. Save. Okay, still it is applying only left side. Left is only applying here, but right is not actually taking a priority. Okay, let me change here also right and left. So element is going to be arranging further from the first corner only, but the first corner only top left. It may be a top, it may be a left. First priority only left, not right. Right is not applied. Okay, if I'm not actually taking the left value, if I'm not taking a left value, what it is going to be happening then? What it is going to be happening then? I'm just giving the right 50, right 100. Then tell me. Right 50, right 100. Can you see and observe? There is no left. Left is left and top is first priority. Left top not there. Element already moved to right side. Now I am trying to giving the top value. Top is also 50. Top is also 50. And top is also 100. Now you can tell me how these elements are going to be arranging, from where it is taking position from. From where it is taking position from. Now these two elements are taking position from right top. Am I clear? Am I clear?
Yeah, sir.
Yeah. So let me change the values. Let me change the values. So right and bottom. Bottom spelling B-O-T-T-O-M. Bottom. Okay. Control C. Control V. Now right bottom. Right bottom 50, 100. Now you can see. Now you can see what is happening. Elements are taking position from right bottom. Okay, so can I give left bottom? Same. Now you can see left bottom. See, wherever you want, you can able to adjust the element, but element can able to move from the corner only. You have to remember this. You have to remember this. Is it clear? So let me go for left and top, and here also left and top. But I'm not giving 100. Yeah, I'm giving 100 pixel. That is fine. And width of the element, I'm just arranging 50% of the screen. And here also width of the element, 70% of the screen. So let's see how this is going to be applicable. So can you see and observe? So this kind of designs, you can able to work with an absolute position. This kind of design you can able to apply from absolute position. Absolute position is available only for the divisions. We have two divisions here. Everybody clear? What is this an absolute position is? Let me clear the width here. Let me clear the width here. That is fine. Now, the next program, I am copying the complete program and save in the new program. Save it as relative position. Now the program for relative underscore position, relative position dot html. See, I just want to change position to relative. Relative. It's fine. See what is happening in absolute position. What is happening in absolute position? Just try to observe. Sir, the session is going to be ending in 1 minute. Please join one more time. Please join for one more time. The same link. Is it clear? The session is going to be ending in less than 1 minute. Please join one more time. Everybody. Kaushik, Pavan, Prajwal, Rashvik, and Ruchvi. Hitesh, Ruchvi.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so what is happening in absolute position? Can you see and observe? In absolute position, let me refresh it. So these two elements are actually arranging from body, taking position value from body. But in relative position, what is happening? Let's go for the relative position program. And I just changed only position absolute to relative. In previous program, position is absolute. But in this program, position I got changed to relative. See what is happening in the relative position. Let's try to launch this program to the browser. Just send this to browser. When I am sending this to browser. And can you see and observe what is the difference between the last program and this program output? What is the major difference between the last program and this program output? In the last program, these two elements are arranging position value from the body, top edge, left edge. Both elements are taking position from the top edge and the left edge. But in this coming program, relative program, what is happening? The first element is taking position. The first element is taking position from left edge and top edge. That is fine. Left edge and top edge. That is fine. But the second element, you can observe. What is happening? Second element, there is no relative element left side. That is the reason it is taking from the body itself. There is no adjacent element for this here. But here, 100 pixel, which is taking from the top element, top adjacent element. That is what actually relative position is. It is not taking from the body, top body edge. It is taking from the adjacent element. Is it clear, guys? How relative position is? See, my elements are basically divisions. Divisions are one after another. If you take spans, then it is different. Spans are taking side by side, right? Spans are inline elements, but divisions are what kind of elements? Divisions are span elements and division element, both are containers. But span is inline element. Division is what kind of element? Division is block level element. Division is block level element, but span is inline element. Remember, when you want to go for side by side elements, then you go for spans. Okay, for example, I will show one thing. Okay, so instead of divisions, can I take span here? This is my first span and this is my second span. Okay, spans are what kind of elements, sir? Spans are what kind of elements?
Inline element.
Inline elements. What inline element agenda? Inline element agenda is side by side. In one row, those two elements can able to sit. Yes. Okay, let's launch this one more time. Span elements. No. What happened for the span? Okay, here, this is from span. What happened? Maybe span should have some content, I think so. Let me have some content in this span. Hello. And this will be having some full stack. Okay, can you see the span now? How this span is going to be arranging side by side, right? Okay, now you can tell me what about the first element width and height? Sorry, top and left value. What about this top and left value for span? Top and left value for span 50-50, and this one is 100 and is it clear? 100 and 100. Okay, now tell me how these two elements are arranging with 50-50 and 100-100. So this element is taking 50 here and 50 here, and second element is taking 100 from here, from this adjacent element, and 100 is taking from the adjacent element. Is it clear? Not taking from body, not taking from body. The value which is not taking from body, taking value from adjacent element only. That is basically span. That is basically span. Some 100 pixel gap which is taking from the adjacent element. So here this element is taking start from here. This is the space basically. By default, some margin is going to be adjusting for that. So here it is 50, here it is 100. So in this way, you can able to adjust your elements in a relative position, but you keep for these things, you keep for divisions only or spans, no issues. Both are okay. You try with the different content, the different programs. Now let's go for the fixed position. How fixed position is working in positions. Fixed position dot HTML. Let's take a header part. Welcome to full stack web development. Welcome to full stack web development. Let me try to give the style for this. H1, which is having some background color. Okay, let me go for the blue itself. And color should be white. And text align center. Okay, let's launch this. Okay, I have a simple H1 content here. Font style italic. I have a simple H1 over there. Can you see the H1 which is available here? Welcome to full stack web development. So this is too much zoom. Okay, so let's have some content after this H1. Can I take multiple paragraphs after this? Paragraph, lorem. Paragraph, lorem. Lorem content is the dummy content. Let me copy the paragraph. Multiple paragraph I want to take. A bunch of paragraphs. I'm taking a bunch of paragraphs. All paragraphs are what kind of elements paragraphs are? Paragraphs are what kind of elements? Paragraphs are also block level elements. Okay, for all the paragraphs, I want to write some style for. Now let me write a style for paragraphs also. For P, I'm trying to giving a background color for the paragraph. Some biscuit color, and font style, italic, and font size, large. Now you can see the output of the program. So we will be having the header. After that, I am going to be having some multiple paragraphs. Now you can see and observe your header also moving with paragraphs, right? See what you can able to observe here. What you can able to observe by this output. What you can able to observe by this output. Your content and paragraph, your header and paragraphs, all are moving, right? All are moving, right? Can you see and observe?
Yes, sir.
What is my requirement now? Which is same like a Flipkart. Which is same like a Flipkart. I don't want to move my header. I don't want to move my header like Flipkart. Then what I can do? I need to make that particular header content fixed to the body. It is not move related content. Move with related content. Then what I can do? Very simple. For this paragraph, for this H1, position fixed. Position. What I'm trying to doing is position fixed. See, when I make position fixed, the one property I got added. The one single property I got added for the H1. What is that? Position fixed. When I make position fixed, automatically that particular H1 will not move. Can you see and observe? Can you see and observe? This header is not moving now, but your total content is moving. But header actually not started from the body edge. By default, some 2 pixel gap it will take. I already told you. By default, some gap is taking for every element. Some default margin is applying for every element. I just want to make margin 0 all sides. And I want to make width is 100% for that element. Then only it is feel good. Then only it is feel good. So that is the reason what I want to do is I will just make it simple. I just make it simple. Width 100% and margin is 0. Margin, what is margin? What is padding? Sir, what is margin? What is padding? Anybody? We already done box model in previous classes. What about margin? What about padding? How we can define padding? How we can define margin? Please tell me.
So padding is the space inside the box.
Yeah, exactly. What about margin?
Margin is the space outside the box.
Yeah, exactly. So here the problem is outside the box we have some space. Here we have a problem. Outside the box we have a space. I just want to remove that particular space. I already told you by default every element will occupy some margin. By default every element is going to be having some 2 pixel or 3 pixel margin based on the element. What my requirement is, I just want to remove margin first of all. Whatever the margin we have, the default margin whatever we have, just remove it. I make it 0 pixel. All sides 0 pixel. Top side, bottom side, left side, right side, all sides 0 pixel. Margin I'm trying to giving is. Now you can see this. Okay, so margin removed and top value I need to mention 0 pixel. And the left value also I need to mention 0 pixel. Element need to adjust from top and left 0 pixels. Okay, can you see now? Element is fixed. I don't have a space here. Element actually sits in corner. That H1 element already sits in corner. Sir, no. Sits in corner. There is no space. There is no space now on top side. There is no space left side. Now the problem is element width is not good. Element width should be 100% of the page. Okay, so let me make a width of the element 100% of the page. And some padding inside I want to adjust. What is the padding? Padding is basically inside some space I want to give for the data. Okay, so now you can see that your header got fixed. Now it is look like a Flipkart. Now it is look like a Flipkart. Huh? Can you see and observe?
Yes, sir.
Now your header is not moving, but your content is moving. Whatever the content you want, you can just place it. That is your wish. See, the content requirement is your wish. Whatever the content you want, you can make it and have it. But header is not moving related to the body. According to the body. The body content is scrolling, but your header is not moving. Now, in the same way, can I take some footer also? I want footer also fixed. Not only header, I want to make footer also fixed. Footer something like copyrights 2023, whatever it may be. Okay, let me take some footer also. After this paragraphs, then I take a footer H2. Okay, copyrights all reserved. 2023 at the rate 2023. Okay, can I write some code for this? What do I need to do for this? For H2 also, I need to write some CSS. For H2, I want to go for H2 and position first of all fixed. Okay, tell me more. Background color black and color white. Color is text color. Background color is BG color. Font style italic. And the width of the element 100%. And bottom left values I just want to give now. Bottom is 0. Left also 0 pixel. And margin, all sides margin. Okay. Semicolon. Now margin also 0 pixel. Let's give some padding for that. Padding 7 pixel. Now you can see the output. Header already got fixed. At the same time, footer also got fixed. You can see that. Footer also got fixed. Okay, this is not H2. Let me go for H5. H5 is a little bit smaller one. H5 is a smaller heading. It's a small one. Okay, what's the problem is text align center. Same like header. Footer also I'm just winding. Okay, can you see now? Header got fixed and footer got fixed. Both are adjusted in the proper way. Is this clear? How we can able to work with positions? How many positions we got discussed so far till now? How many positions we yes. The one is a static position. The one is a static position. The one is the absolute position. The one is the relative position. And one more is a fixed position. Now, one thing got missed. That is what actually Z-index is. See, what Z-index is. By default, Z-index is something like this. For example, this is my first element. And on top of this one, I want to draw one more element. On top of this element, I want to draw one more element like this. On top of this gray color element, I want to draw one more element. Now, how many elements here in this box? How many elements in this particular box called the Z-index box? 3 elements: red color element, gray color element, and green color. So, which one is down? Which one is up? My question, very simple question. Which element is down according to the faces? Which element is down face and which element is up face?
Green is down.
Red is down. Red is down. It means red is having a minimum Z-index, minimum value. It may be a 0. Okay, by default, the values are basically 0, 1, 2. By default, the values are basically 0, 1, 2. So, colors 0. Now, this one is 0. And this one, the gray color one is 1. And the green color one is 2. This is the default Z-index. It means the lower value is always downside. Upper value is always upside, top side. Top face, upper value. Down, lower value. Is it clear? But my requirement is little bit different. My requirement is little bit different. Now I want to place the green color one down. I want to place a green color one down. Let me draw the thing. I want to place my green color one is down. And I want to place my red color one on top. A gray color one in middle only. Gray color one in middle only. But red color one on top. In this way, I want to adjust. I want to change. Imagine the value for 0. Where the 0 is? Where the 0 is in the first boxes. First boxes 0 is down. In the last, the 0 is in the back. Okay, so by diagrammatically, I can't able to explain this one. Programmatically, I can able to explain all these things with background colors and all. So without background colors, this is confusing. Let me go to the program, then you can able to understand how this Z-index is going to be. Let me take a new program and save it as Z-index. Z-index.html. Let's have 3 divisions. Let's have 3 divisions. Okay, the first division, which is having a class called 1. The second element, which is having class called 2. And a third element, which is having a class called 3. We have 3 elements now. Let me write the style sheet over there. Okay, so dot 1 is having a background color, a gray color or red color. The dot 2, second class, which is having a background color or gray color. And a third class name is 3, is having a background color which is green. Fine. But all these divisions are boxes. Let me have the width and height of these divisions. Width is 100 pixel. Height is 100 pixel. Okay. Now launch this application. Okay, all the boxes which are going to be arranging in static order, on absolute order or relative order. In which order elements are taking default?
Static.
Static. But I want
Static, sir.
I just want to have a design like this. I just want to have a design like this. Then what I can do?
Index.
I just want to have a design like this. Elements are going to be having a different position value. Position value for the first element and second element and third element should be different. Now element need to be movable. One top of another, I need to adjust the element. In static order, I can't able to make overlap elements, right? If you want to overlap elements, what kind of position can I go for?
Absolute order.
Absolute order, exactly. So let me go and take position absolute. For all elements, position absolute. Position absolute. That's fine. That is okay. But every element I want to make top and left value just little bit change. Top 30 pixel and or 20 pixel or 10 pixel, no issues. And left value 20 pixel. The second element I want to adjust on top of the first element 50 pixel and left also 50 pixel. On top of the gray color one, I want to arrange the green color one. Top value 110 pixel and left value also 110 pixel. Now, on top of the red element, gray color element will be available. On top of the red and gray, green color element will be available. Now elements are overlap. Elements can do overlap. Is it possible? Is it possible now? Yes, it is possible. It is possible. Let's give it's look feel not good. Let me give the 100 and 100. Now you can see that on top of red, gray color item, on top of the gray color, green color item. Yes, sir, no? Now you tell me what is the index, Z index value? By default, Z index 0, 1, 2. Who is 0, who is 1, who is 2?
So red is 0, gray is 1, green is 2.
Yes, this is 0 and this is 1 and this is Z index already taken, default Z index already taken. Now my requirement is simply different. I just want to make red is 0, right? So Z index is 2. And here Z index is 1. And here Z index is, I'm just making reverse Z index values. Just try to observe. I'm just making reverse Z index value. Try to observe. What happened? Now positions got changed. Which one came to top? Which one go for down? Which one go for more down? Now tell me, what is the Z index value of the green? Here now tell
0,
me.
sir.
This is 0. Now this is 1. This is 2. It is actually showing on top level. Top level position it is actually available. Why? Because that was having a greater value, and this was having a lesser value. A greater value always on top, lesser value always in down. Is it clear? See, sir, how you take Z index numbers? Z index numbers are not only 0, 1, 2. Z index number can be anything. Z index numbers mostly default values are 0, 1, 2. You can take like this, or you can take 5, 10, 15. This also works. Or you can take 100, 200, 300. This will also work. Or you can take 50, 100, 150, So what is the common point in these Z numbers, Z index numbers you observed, sir? What are the common points you observed here? See, what is the difference between 0 and 1? My question
Value
is
of 1.
value of 1. And what is the difference between 1 and 2?
Value of 1.
Value of 1, right. So now tell me, what is the difference between 50 and 100? Value of 50. And 100 to 150? Again 50. So the equation between the number and number should be common. Should be common. You can take 5, 10, 15 also. That will also work. That will also work. I will show now. Sir, here I am taking 300 or 200 or 300. And here I am taking 200. Here I am taking 100. So 300, 200, 100. 100 is lower value. 300 is upper value, right? See, here the difference is 100, 100, 100. See, output will not change. Can you see? Output is changing?
No, sir.
No. So the Z index value, how you take Z index value is very important. The any number difference is a common range between the number and number. A common range you have to take. Between number and number, common range you have to take. That is basically Z indexes. Okay, and yeah, you can work with this. And top and top. Let me give 0 pixel. And left value also 0 pixel. That is fine. And width of the first object is 100%. And width of this also 100%. The left value 0 only. And here also left value 0 pixel only. And the width of this object also 100%. Next, the last one, I am giving some border radius property. Border radius. Where is border radius? Yeah. Yeah, I can give some 5 pixel here or 10 pixel here. And here also I'm writing a border radius property. 5 pixel here. See, what is the border radius? How we can apply? We show now. Or 10 pixel. You can take 10 pixel. Now you see the output. It is little bit graphical way of design. Can you see the border radius? Can you see the border radius here?
Yes, sir.
Let me take a border radius more for the last one. 20 pixel points. This one is 20 pixel. And this one is 50 pixel. Yeah. Can you see the design now? Can you see the design now? So you
Yes,
can
sir.
you can
Yes.
design this kind of content. You can design this kind of content using with this. So this may be a header. This may be a header. Header should be with 3 colors, flag colors. If you want to go with the flag colors, you can go with the flag colors. Okay. On top of the red, I just want to show. Suppose, for example, the top value also not that much. Top value is something like 20 and 40. On top of the red, you can design something. Okay. So this is some header, for example. This is a kind of header. What I want to do is I need to take some elements on top of the header. So this is not rocket science, just like a CSS. If you understand CSS and you understand positions and all for the elements, you can able to do any kind of things. Okay, so let me give the background color for the second one. Pure white I'm taking. It's a kind of flag. Yes or no? And the first element height is too much. The height of the first element also I want to make it. Can I go for 40 px? See, when I taken 40 px, it is position. Oh, that was in the bottom. Okay. The position, it should be 0, 1, 2. Then it is better. You can able to understand. Okay. So basically, I am working with a Z index now. That is the why reason it is taking 40 pixel from center. Okay, this is okay, good. And you can work on this, like treat like this header, and you can design some content inside. So you may got understand how the Z index is going to be applicable and applying, and what are the different kind of positions which are going to be available now. And coming section, I started with the JavaScript. Tomorrow section, I'm starting with the JavaScript. Very fresh mind you can go for. And do some assignments on HTML and CSS. See, previously I got given some assignments on only HTML, but now you try to work out with HTML and CSS, do some projects on this. One is landing page, create a landing page with this. Create a sample shop card application, sample, what is this called? Sample web page, sample real estate application. See, you can follow, I given already instructions how to create. See, very beginning it is little bit part. When you are trying to some more practical way, do some R&D and all. You can create. See, HTML and CSS topics are the JavaScript. Okay, that is not an issue. We'll go for some JavaScript concepts from tomorrow onwards. Then I'll go with advanced topics in 1 week. 1 week is enough for all advanced topics. See, I'll go for CSS Flexbox, I'll go for Bootstrap, I'll go for jQuery, all the user interface. Different kind of user interface libraries we can learn from here. Okay, so that should be helpful for you to create interactive resumes, of technical skills. Some different kind of like every concept. Working every concept should build an application. That I will give you more than things. So anyway, tomorrow I'm going to be starting JavaScript. I will upload all this things in Google. Please go through that. Do you have any questions, please now? This is the last session for today. Everybody can able to see my screen. Prajwal, Avinash.
Yes, sir, it should be completed.
Yes, sir.
Yes,
Very
that's fine.
visible.
That's fine. Okay, so today we are going to be starting with JavaScript. Let me go and create a new folder for today class. And I will do 23. Right. Let's start VS Code. Okay, so now let me save this notes. So basically, whenever you come to the part of the user interface, for user interface, there are major three things. One is HTML, one is CSS, and one more thing is JavaScript programming. So these are the very important things we need to understand. One is HTML. HTML is basically using for designing purpose. We already know about it. See what a design is. It's a skeleton. Whenever you want to develop some skeleton kind of thing, then HTML is mandatory. Okay, so HTML for just design a web page. Design a web page using by tags. And come to the point CSS. When you are using CSS, we can decorate web pages. We can decorate web pages using with CSS syntax. Okay. So these two are not programming languages basically. HTML is some scripting language. HTML is scripting language. Markup language, sorry. Markup language. HTML is markup language. CSS is simple syntax. CSS is syntax only. CSS is not programming. HTML is not programming. HTML is markup language. And CSS is syntax. But the real programming skill, the real programming techniques which are going to be using for a web page. See, when we want to make a web page live, when we want to make a web page interact by user, when we want to make a page a real web page. See, JavaScript is a programming, a browser scripting language. See, let me say browser scripting language. And using by JavaScript, we can make a real interactive web page. See, what is the meaning of interactive here? The word called interactive. What is the meaning of interactive? For example, user searching for something. User searching for something. So need to get some data. User click on some button. User click on some button. That should interact with some functionality. See, button, when we click on button, it could go with some functionality. For example, I click on sign in button. I click on sign up button. I click on forgot password button. Whatever it may be. Interact a function or functionality. Okay, for example, people click on a sign in button or sign up button. When people click on sign up button in a web page, what they are trying to do? Upload data for server. When people click on sign in button, what it is going to be do? Accept user information and get the data and get response. Okay. So there is a button called search button. When we click on search button, based on search related text or based on search input, we can get output. See, Without JavaScript, imagine there is no web page. Every web page have a lot of JavaScript functionality. Every browser have lot of JS functionalities. Yes, JavaScript is programming. Browser scripting, browser scripting language. JavaScript is programming. Yes, why not? JavaScript is object-oriented. Object-based, first of all, basically, but nowadays, object-oriented programming language. I can say JavaScript is object-oriented programming language. And one more word I can say, JavaScript is very comfortable programming language. Programming. One more thing, JavaScript is very easy. Very easy. Easy programming. And one more point, JavaScript is browser independent programming. I told you what is the meaning of independent in early days. What is the independent concept? Browser independent means it can work for all kind of browsers. JavaScript works for all kind of browsers. All kind of browsers. See, all kind of browsers means it may be work with Safari browser. It may work with Chrome browser. It may work with Firefox. It go work with Opera. You can take any browser. You can go for Microsoft Edge. You can go for blah blah blah. Any browser you take, it can work for any browser. Why? Because every web application means browser application. An application which is launched by the browser is called a web application. And we are working on web technologies. These web technologies, JavaScript is a global programming, which is interactive programming. That is the reason JavaScript is browser independent. At the same time, JavaScript works for all kind of browsers. And one more point, JavaScript is language independent. Language independent. Okay, so why I call this is language independent? So JavaScript can able to interact with .NET or C# or .NET. You can say .NET. JavaScript can able to interact with Python. JavaScript interact with Java, and JavaScript can interact with PHP, and JavaScript can interact with C programming. JavaScript can interact with C++. See, this is the why reason JavaScript is very comfortable with all kind of programming languages. In the part of front-end, we are working on JavaScript. In the part of the backend, we are working on .NET. See, when you want to connect with the servers, when you want to connect with the databases, whenever you want to develop a full stack kind of application, then JavaScript is available in front-end on user interface. And .NET is actually available for server-side and database storing or database creation and CRUD operations, and so on. When you are developing a Python full-stack application, there only JavaScript is in a part of the user interface. At the same time, Python is the part of the server kind of things and database kind of things. When we go for Java full-stack application, again JavaScript is available in the part of front-end. And again, Java is available in the backend with some database like Oracle and all. So that is possible. Here, you can go with any kind of database. You can work with MongoDB, or you can go work with MySQL. See, any kind of database you can go for. And here, basically, most of the people working with a SQL Server in .NET point of view. PHP also working with a lot of databases. You can go for MongoDB with PHP, or you can go for MySQL. See, this is kind of a full stack application. When you want to develop a full stack application, A JavaScript in the part of the front end compulsory needed. But JavaScript, before JavaScript, HTML, CSS, that is mandatory. HTML is something like a design of a page. Browser understandable thing is only HTML file. Browser understandable file is only HTML file. That file have some decorations and styles done with the CSS. But JavaScript is basically a functioning process. Functioning process means how a bike is running. Bike is running with petrol. Petrol is functioning. When we pour the petrol to the bike, and when we open the lock for the bike, opening lock is one point of JavaScript. Then you are clicking on a start button. When you are pressing on start button, that is one kind of JavaScript. When you are changing the gear, that is one kind of JavaScript. When you are raising the accelerator, that is one kind of JavaScript. When you are controlling the speed, that is a kind of JavaScript. When you are pressing the brake, that is one kind of JavaScript. When you are making turn, that is one kind of JavaScript. See, all kind of functionalities completely working with JavaScript. JavaScript is the soul of the web page. JavaScript is heart and soul for the web page. Let me write a point. JavaScript is heart and soul for an web page. It is soul for web page. Yes, this point is very important. When you want to develop a web application is combination of web pages, we know that. But JavaScript is the soul for the web page. JavaScript is running behind the browser. See, HTML and CSS you can see on top of the web page. But JavaScript you can't able to see. JavaScript is only you feel. HTML and CSS you can able to observe. But JavaScript is interaction. Got my point? Got my point, guys?
Yes, sir.
See, where you observe JavaScript on web page. For example, you take a Google page. Where you find a JavaScript? When you open a Google page, let me open a Google page. Where you find JavaScript? Let me open a Google page. Google.com. Okay. I'm trying to entering Google.com in the browser and click on enter button. Some Google page is coming here. So now here JavaScript is working or not? When I am searching for www.google.com on top of the browser, I can able to hit the particular Google server and I can able to see the main home page of the Google here. So this is one kind of JavaScript. Already some JavaScript is running in the background. That is the why reason I get a home page. If you want, I will show. Can you see what happened here? One request sent to the server. What request I got sent to the server? Can you see and observe what request I got sent to server? So post request 2.0 green color, status is success. What I got here, www.google.com domain, some domain. I hit some domain. When I hit some domain, automatically I got a HTML page. This is HTML Google page I got. Is it clear? See, when you are searching for something in the browser and you got a response, means some JavaScript is working behind. For example, I am searching for something in Google. Let me search for HTML. Okay, so what happened? HTML versus CSS versus JavaScript. Can you observe here? Something is going to be happening. I am searching for something. Some pages are getting loading here. For each and every page, some status is getting updating in the inspector. Network inspector. Some status is going to be getting updating here. Can you see and observe how many pages I got loaded? What I am doing on top of the web page? On top of the web page, in the search bar, I am searching for something. HTML versus CSS versus JavaScript. This is the text word I given. I given to the Google search box. What Google search box is doing, Google search box taking this input and sending to the server. Then server giving some response to us. What kind of response I got here? There are many links I got. Some HTML page have a lot of hyperlinks now. This is the HTML web page I got loaded, which is going to be having a lot of responses. See, this is the web page I got loaded, and this web page which is going to be having lot of internal hyperlinks. There are multiple pages I got loaded, multiple hyperlinks I got loaded here. Okay. Is it clear? See how JavaScript is working on. Okay, let me go to the Google again. Excuse me. Let me search for google.com again. Okay, so open inspector, right click on this, right click on the web page, go to the inspect, and inspector is there, go to the network. Okay, I posted something. I got Google. Okay, let me go for this Google Apps, Google Apps icon, Google Apps button. When I click on Google Apps, what happened? Some responses I got. Some responses I got. So still loading. Can you search? Can you please go and search? Some responses I got. 204, 204, 20, 200, 200. Okay, so play.google.com, google.com something. Okay, let me go for YouTube here. I am searching for YouTube. From the pop-up, from the applications, I am searching for the YouTube application. See what is happening for the YouTube page. YouTube page loading with multiple kind of things. Can you see and observe? How many responses I got from the youtube.com? See, finally I got loaded YouTube here. Is it clear what is happening over there? You click on this button. Some other responses I got loaded here. Down, go down. YouTube.com, finally YouTube.com. Okay, let me go with Tamil cinema. Let's go down. Can you see? There are multiple responses. See, something is when you are clicking on some button, when you are searching in the search box, that is JavaScript. It may be a good response or it may be a bad response coming from the server. If data is available properly in the database, we can able to see the good response. If data is not actually available in the particular databases, it may be give the bad response. Whatever it may be, some response will come from the servers. See how I can able to explain about JavaScript is very simple. Where JavaScript is basically working on. This is your client web page. This is your browser. This is your desktop browser, or this is your mobile or tablet browser. This is a tablet, or let me take a small mobile also. Let me take a small mobile. See, in desktop, you may have a browser. You know that, right? Desktop have a browser. We are working on web applications. We are working on browser related applications. And here also, let me have an application. Or here also, let me take a browser. Mobile or tablet also, we will be having a browser. I'm talking about a browser. Or you can take a mobile app, no issues, anything. Everything is going to be communicating with the same server. That is not an issue. First of all, I'm working on mobile browser or tablet browser or desktop browser. Any kind of device you take. So this is desktop. And this is a tab. And this is a mobile. Okay. So now I'll be having some domain search when I'm searching for some domain. So what domain I'm going to be searching here is a very simple domain I'm going to be searching for. Okay, https://www.google.com. This is the domain I'm going to be searching here. When I am searching for something in this particular browser, when I'm searching for with some domain in the browser, immediately what is going to be happening when you click on enter button? What it is going to be happening? Immediately some request, this domain, whatever the domain input which is going to be there, that is posting to the server. That is posting to the server. This is something, a request. What kind of request it is? A post request. I already shown you. That is actually saying post, right? But this a kind of post request. This is a kind of post request. What it is going to be posting? What it is going to be posting to the server? Anybody can tell. What it is going to be posting? What data it is going to be posting to the server?
Google web page.
https www.google.com. That domain, whatever the input, whatever the text you are writing in the search bar, whatever the text you are going to be giving in the search bar, it is going to be posting to the server. Okay, so immediately what server can do? Server is going to be searching according to your post, according to your request. Server is going to be searching in the database if this domain related data is available or not in the database. That particular domain related data is available or not in the database. So immediately it is going to be checking in database. This is the database. What kind of database? Suppose this is the kind of SQL data or MySQL or Oracle. See, different kind of application, different databases they are maintaining. Okay, so that is not an issue. Immediately, this database is responding by server. This database is responding to the server. And again, server processing your data and sending response data to the client page. This is something like a response. Response. What is the response here? What kind of response I can able to see now? What kind of response I can able to see now? Response is mostly in the form of JSON data. Response in the form of JSON data, that should be with the JavaScript. And here, whatever the response data we have, that is something like a HTML page. But this HTML page may be included with the CSS, may be included with the JavaScript. Got my point? See, when you are giving some post request, that is a data. When you are getting something from the server, that is data. Everything is data on top of the web application. Data is important here. Data is a live data. We are working with internet. Without having internet, no web application will work. No live application is available. If you want to work with a web application or mobile app, definitely some internet should be available. I am talking about web application. Web application compulsory needed. Web means internet. Web means internet. Suppose in your mobile, if you open a calculator application not needed internet. If you open camera application not needed internet. But in the same mobile, if you open WhatsApp application, you want to send a message to your friend, or you want to send a message to your organization, then you need to have internet connection. Without having mobile data, mobile internet connection, can you send a message in WhatsApp? Sir, tell me. Without having internet connection, you can use WhatsApp application. Without having internet connection, can you use can you use Instagram application? Can you use a YouTube application? Can you use a Twitter application? Can you use a Zoom application? Zoom app. Yeah, Zoom app compulsory needed internet. Without having internet connection, you and me could not able to interact. I'm available somewhere. You are available somewhere. Maybe I am available in India. You are available in US. Some other guy is available in Canada. Some other guy is available in United States. Sorry, UK. Some other guy is available in Afghanistan. See, everybody is my student. I want to interact with all my students. See, the only weapon is internet. The only weapon is the Zoom application. That Zoom application is maybe a browser application or desktop application. Definitely it needed internet. How this Zoom application is working? Zoom application, Zoom server is available. Zoom server is available. So Zoom have some ID. Zoom have some connection. Everything is working on data. See, I'm talking something now. Whatever I'm talking, the Zoom application is recording. That is data, audio data and video data. So Zoom application is actually storing some audio data and video data in Zoom server. It will ask to save in the local also. If I want, I will save in the local, or if I want, I will save in the Zoom server. Maybe available somewhere. See, try to understand. All these kind of operations will be performed by the JavaScript only. All these operations are going to be performing by JavaScript only. JavaScript is a major weapon for the web application. JavaScript is heart and soul for the web application. JavaScript is functionality. JavaScript is interactivity. Got my point? See, come to the point. Let me go to the notes. Let me save the diagram. So this diagram you got to understand where JavaScript is basically working on. JavaScript is not working here in the server side. JavaScript is working in the client side. Mostly JavaScript is working for client side. Nowadays, JavaScript is available in server side also. That is called Node.js and Express.js as a server and database communications. Okay, that we will discuss later. That is called a MERN stack or mean stack, something like that. Now come to the point. Just go to the notes. Where is the notes? Yeah. So I given some points for JavaScript. Browser scripting language, object-oriented programming language, very comfortable language. And JavaScript is very easy programming. JavaScript is browser independent. It will work for all browsers. JavaScript is language independent. JavaScript is soul for the web page. We can able to interact with servers, with databases using by JavaScript only. JavaScript is working with .NET, JavaScript is working with Python, JavaScript is working with Java, JavaScript is working with PHP, JavaScript is working with C, JavaScript is working with C++. And one more important point, see, a lot of people are actually asking me question, sir, Java and JavaScript both are same. Are Java and JavaScript. So you may heard about Java, right? Anybody heard about Java?
Yes, sir.
There is a very good programming language, basically. A good object-oriented programming language. After Microsoft.NET, basically Java came into the picture. No. Before Microsoft.NET, Java only came into the picture. Before Java, C++ languages are there. Then Java came into the picture. Object-oriented programming language and very, very famous, very powerful. But Java and JavaScript both are not same. Both are not same. Remember this point. It means Java not came from JavaScript. Java not came from JavaScript, or JavaScript not came from Java. JavaScript not came from Java. JavaScript is browser interpreted programming. Java is server-side programming. See, remember these 2 points. Java and JavaScript both are not same. Java not came from JavaScript. JavaScript not came from Java. JavaScript is browser interpreted programming. Java is server-side programming. Now come to the point. JavaScript have many libraries and frameworks. Many libraries and frameworks. See, why this JavaScript is very, very famous nowadays, I will tell. From last 13 years, means from 2010, JavaScript is very, very powerful. Very, very powerful. Why? Because of it have many libraries. It got actually client side lightweight. See, when I come to the React.js, I will explain about what is this lightweight, what is this heavyweight. In previous days, before 2010, before 2009, there is no Angular, there is no React, there is no Vue.js, there is no jQuery also. At that time, only client-side JavaScript is handling. There is no frameworks, there is no libraries are handling. Server-side burden is more. Server-side burden 70%. Client-side burden only 25 to 30%. That time, server hanging processor, server hanging points you are listening. Sometime you are checking marks before 10 years, before 15 years, before 20 years. People are actually going for internet caves for checking the results, 10th class results, SSC results, or intermediate results. They are actually waiting for some time. Why? Because server slow, server down. This kind of points we are actually listening 10 years back, but nowadays there is no server hang. There is no server hang. A lot of millions of users. After smartphone came into the picture, internet uses more. Internet users are more. Millions of internet users came into the picture. At that particular time, internet is only available in internet cafe, or internet is only available in banks. Internet is only available in some different kind of area. But nowadays, internet is available everywhere. Internet is available in your pocket. Yes or no? Lot of users, everybody is using internet. Educated person, uneducated person, everybody is using internet. Even though millions of users are hitting to the server, server is not hanging. Why? Because of client side already powerful. Client side already powerful. We don't care about number of clients. We don't care about millions of clients. N number of clients, server is ready. Why? Because server can able to serve the people, serve the clients. Why? Because of client side. Client side is heavy weight. Server side is less weight. Less burden for the server. Heavy burden for the client application. Client application is taking responsibility to handle a number of requests, to handle a number of responses. See, this scenario, this concept, when I come to the single page application, I will deal. But now this time, 2010 onwards, 2010 JavaScript is very powerful. 2010 onwards, let me say, 2010 onwards, JavaScript is very, very powerful. Okay, so now we are in 2023. 2023 is JavaScript is world top 1 programming language. Top 1, not top 2, top 3 also. Top 1 trending programming language. Top 1 trending programming language. Why this is trending? Only JavaScript also people are getting jobs. Only with JavaScript libraries, people are actually getting jobs with the 10 lakh package, 20 lakh package. Why? Because of JavaScript is number 1 trending programming language in world in 2023. Lot of applications, different kind of applications are developing using by JavaScript nowadays. So for a proof, I will show one simple thing in the browser. Let me go to the browser. Okay, just search for number 1 programming language in 2022. Just to search for this one. Okay, so what I'm searching for, can you please observe what I'm searching for basically? What I'm searching for? What I'm searching in Google, please tell me.
Programming languages. Top
No.
programming
Number one.
languages.
Number one programming
Yeah,
language in 2023. Number one programming language, not a communication language. Communication languages are many: English, Hindi, Telugu. That is different. But this is programming language. Number one programming language I'm talking about. What is the number one programming language in 2023? Means the top result. What is the top result here? JavaScript. What is top two here? Python. Then Go is good nowadays. Go is also good. Go is actually getting popular more than Java. Where is C#? Where is PHP? Where is Kotlin for Android development? Okay. Okay, come to the point. So there are some programming languages which are available here. One is JavaScript, one is a Python, one is a Go, one is a Java, one is a Kotlin, one is a PHP, one is a C#, one is a Swift. See, there are many other programming languages. JavaScript is a most popular language in 2023. A lot of jobs which are going to be available on JavaScript. Why? Because of JavaScript have libraries, number of libraries. Let me explain what are the different libraries for JavaScript. JavaScript, I'm searching for JavaScript libraries. Libraries in, yeah, libraries list. Let me go with the libraries and frameworks. Okay, so can you see and observe? Can you see and observe what are the different kind of frameworks and libraries which are going to be available? Can you see what are the different images you can see here? Angular is there, Bootstrap is there, Next.js is there, jQuery is there, Meter is there, Gatsby is there, Slate is there, Processing.js is there, Express.js is there. Okay, can we go with the list of? Can you see the most popular JavaScript libraries? jQuery, yeah. Then React.js, then D3.js, then _JS, then Lodash, Algolia places. See, animate on scroll. There are multiple chart.js, Cleave.js. There are multiple libraries which are going to be available, which are related to the JavaScript. Okay, let me write down some list of JavaScript libraries and all. Can I go with the libraries here? JavaScript libraries. Most JavaScript is, why JavaScript is popular? JavaScript is popular or trending programming language in the world. So why I'm saying this word? Why? Because of what is the strength of JavaScript? JavaScript have 40 plus libraries and frameworks. Libraries and frameworks for develop multiple kind of applications. Multiple kind of applications. See, what are the different kind of libraries? One is jQuery. jQuery is front-end library. One is React. React is also front-end library. One is Angular. Angular also front-end library. One is Next.js. Next.js is server side. and one is a Node.js. Very, very popular. Node.js is very, very popular. Node.js also server side. One is Express, server side, based on Node, works with Node. Yes. And one is Ext.js, one is Ember.js, one is the Meteor.js, one is the Ext.js already written, one is the Knockout.js, Knockout.js. See, like this, there are multiple JavaScript libraries which are going to be available. Libraries of frameworks. Every library have their own functioning, unique functionality, their own unique uses. But comparing to the Angular, React, Node, Angular, React, and Vue.js, one more is Vue.js. I forgot about Vue.js. It is also a front-end library. Comparing to React, Angular, Vue, React is good. React have more and more features than Angular and Vue. With React, you can able to develop a single-page application very user-friendly and with lightweight components and all. Because it is going to be using a virtual DOM concept. Yeah, that is good for that. And going forward, what kind of applications you can able to develop using with JavaScript? Kind of applications. What kind of applications you can able to develop using by JavaScript? You can develop web application. You can develop desktop applications. You can develop blockchain applications. You can develop full stack applications. You can develop mobile applications. You can develop artificial intelligence applications. You can develop gaming applications. See, what not? You can develop multiple kind of IT applications. Like web application is information technology, desktop application is information technology, blockchain is information technology, full stack is information technology, mobile application is information technology, artificial intelligence is information technology, gaming application is information technology, IT. See, this JavaScript is basically targeting IT in 2023. That is the why reason it is a top #1 programming and trending programming language in the world. See, blockchain applications very, very famous with Node.js. Using by Node.js and W3.js, blockchain applications are developing. And mobile applications. In mobile application category, there are multiple things. One is called React Native. React Native is very, very popular. With React.js, first of all, you need to understand React.js, then only React Native will be there. And with React Native, you can develop a hybrid mobile application. Hybrid mobile application, it compatible both iOS and Android device at the same time. You can able to develop a mobile application for both iOS and Android at the same time. Single code base, 2 deployments. Deploy to iOS, IPA file, deploy to Android, APK file. Both files you can able to develop at same time. The name is called hybrid mobile application development. Hybrid application mobile development possible by React Native, but that React Native based on React based on JavaScript. See, for example, I just want to I want to learn the mobile application development. If I want to learn the mobile application development, yes, I can go for React Native. If I want to go for React Native, first React.js knowledge is required. React.js, if I want to learn React.js, first JavaScript knowledge is required. If I want to learn JavaScript, first of all, HTML, CSS knowledge required. Got my point? See, everything is something like a chaining process. If you done something, then go for something. If you've done something, then go for something. This is something like a learning process. End-to-end learning process. You can able to develop web and mobile, both possible by the JavaScript. Now, maybe in your future, your resume will be mobile and web also. If you have time, you can learn both and keep your resume. I was a mobile developer. I was a web developer. I did a simple coffee shop application for the web, and I did some coffee shop application for the Android and iOS also. That kind of showcase we need to show for the resume. See, the core programming language is JavaScript. That's why I'm telling number of times JavaScript is important. JavaScript is important. Learn JavaScript very quickly. At the same time, with your heart and soul. Keep your heart and soul with the JavaScript. After learning something in HTML and CSS, just be focused, more and more focus on JavaScript now. Today onwards, every class is very important. It means HTML, CSS is not important, not like that. HTML, CSS is base of JavaScript. If you know HTML, CSS very well, then only JavaScript you can understand. Otherwise, JavaScript you can't able to understand. Everything is interrelated. Everything is interrelated. Okay. So let me open Paint again. So we already know something in HTML, right? We already know something in HTML. HTML is basically designing a web page. We can design a web page using by HTML. On top of HTML, we are already working on CSS. We did some different kind of works with CSS. What CSS can do? CSS can provide some styles. CSS can provide decorations. CSS can provide some cosmetic changes on web page. HTML is skeleton. On top of the skeleton, we are applying CSS. On top of the CSS, we are actually giving JavaScript now. When we provide JavaScript for this HTML and CSS, then this page is a live page. This page is a live page. What is the live? I can able to send some request from my web page. I can able to take a response to my web page. See, very beginning day, I given some two words. One is the static web page, one is the dynamic web page. What is the static web page? What is the dynamic web page? Now I want to discuss about these two things. What is the static web page? What is the dynamic web page? Static web
page consists of only HTML and CSS.
Exactly. So this consists of HTML and CSS. That's it. This is a dummy page. This is not interacted. This is not interactive. It will not take any input from the user. It will not take any input from the user. It can't able to send any request to the server, and it cannot able to receive any response from the server. It is not listening to you. But dynamic web page listening to you. Dynamic web page is listening to you, and dynamic web page is something like it consists of what? It consists of what? It consists of dynamic web page consists of what?
HTML, CSS, and JavaScript.
HTML, CSS, JavaScript. Server side, C, and database. See, this is dynamic web page. Dynamic web page consists of a lot of things. Okay, let me go with the dynamic web page only. I'm talking about web page. Web page means JavaScript. Yes, dynamic web page. Dynamic application is different. Dynamic web page is different. What is dynamic application? Dynamic web application. See, I want to write out this one also. Dynamic web application. Dynamic web application. See, what dynamic web application? An application which is listening to you, which is responding to you, which is taking input from the user. Okay, now tell me, what are the different kind of technical things which consists of HTML, CSS, some JS library, whatever it may be. JavaScript, if I'm trying to writing some JavaScript means it may be an Angular, it may be a React, it may be a jQuery, it may be a Vue.js, whatever it may be. So it consists of
Server.
Server side. Server side. It may be a Java, it may be a .NET, it may be a C#, or it may be a Python, it may be a PHP. Okay, so whatever it may be a Node.js, and it consists of database. Yes or no?
Yes.
It consists of database. What kind of databases? Okay, so maybe it may be a SQL, it may be a MySQL, it may be a Oracle, it may be a MongoDB. Okay, so this is what actually about a dynamic web application. So now you may got to understand what is the difference between the static web page and dynamic web page, and what is the difference between the dynamic web page and dynamic web application. Now, I am talking about JavaScript here. When you know HTML properly, then you can go for CSS, overlap with CSS. If you know HTML, CSS properly, then you can work with a JavaScript. When you know HTML and CSS properly, then you can go for JavaScript. CSS depends on HTML. JavaScript depends on HTML and CSS. Is it clear?
Yes, sir.
CSS depends on HTML. Why? Because if you want to write some CSS syntax, definitely I need to write .html file first. If I want to write some JavaScript, I need to have some HTML file first. I need to manipulate some colors. I need to manipulate some animations. With JavaScript, I need to change some colors when I hover on the button. When I hover on the image size bigger. When I hover on the image need to be flipped. These kind of operations can perform using by hover. Hover is JavaScript. Changing animation is CSS. See, I can able to do work with different kind of manipulations, DOM manipulations, SOM manipulations, BOM manipulations, BOM manipulations. There are multiple kind of technical words will come in further classes. I will explain each and everything in detail. That is not an issue. Okay, so if I want to work with a Bootstrap, for example, if I want to work with a React.js or Bootstrap or Angular, whatever it may be. See, all these libraries are basically here on top of JavaScript. For example, I want to work with jQuery. I want to work with the Bootstrap. I want to make my web page responsive. I want to create my web page as a single page application. Then I need to write a React.js code. But if you know JavaScript very well, then only you can able to work on jQuery. Then only you can able to work on Bootstrap. Then only you can able to work on React. Then only you can able to work on Angular. Then only you can able to work on Vue.js. Got my point? So all these libraries or frameworks depends on JavaScript. Okay, so now this is the path. This is the one more path. If you want to work with the React.js, for example, what is the path for the React.js from here to here? From here to here, definitely. If you want to learn React.js, first of all, you need to understand JavaScript very, very well. Then only you can work with React.js. This is my path. No, sir, this is completely web application development process. Till now, whatever we discussed, this diagram is completely according to the web application development. A dynamic web application or full stack web application. This is about no. This is actually web application. Okay, it may be have some server side, it may be have some databases. That is a different point. Web application front end part. I'm talking about web application front end. No, sir, I want to learn mobile application front end also. See, some people are asking, sir, I want to learn a mobile application front end also. Then This is the mobile application front end. What is mobile application front end? This much. This green color one is the mobile application front end. Okay, what is mobile application front end library? I already told you. See, some front end called Ionic, some front end called React Native. So these two are the libraries or frameworks for mobile app development. Okay, if you want to go for mobile application development, let me draw the line. The green color line, whatever the green color line I am writing here, that green color line is actually related to the mobile application front end. Okay, now tell me, if anybody want to learn mobile app front end, what is the important one before that? Suppose I want to learn a React Native, sir. If I want to learn React Native, which one is the first one? You need to understand. This is the path basically for the mobile application front end. This is the path for the mobile application front end. If you want to learn React Native, which one is the first one you need to learn?
React.js.
React.js. If you want to learn React.js, which is the first programming language you need to learn?
JavaScript.
JavaScript. If you want to learn JavaScript, HTML and CSS. HTML is the first important thing. Then CSS for stylings and all decorations, different kind of things. JavaScript is basically for interactions, interactives. And React.js depends on JavaScript for the single page application development. Front end is over. But I want to go with the mobile front end also, then you have to go with the React Native. But all these things communicating with a database. See, this is just basically I'm talking about front end. But this front end or this front end, both are need to connect with what? Both are need to connect with what? Some sort of server, right? Some sort of server and database. See, that is important. If you want to go with the full stack web and mobile, some server side you need to understand. Some server side programming you need to understand. Some database also you need to understand. These things also very, very important to learn a complete application. End-to-end application. But here this, what is this? Eclipse diagram, I draw a blue color and green color. Blue color one is web application front end. Green color one is mobile application front end. And this brown color one is something like a server side or database. There are multiple technologies are there in server side and databases that we will see later. But first of all, you need to understand complete front end part. You good in front end, then we will discuss some back end also. We do one simple application also. With combination of these two and combination of both. Is it clear, sir? Everybody? So let
Yes,
me
sir.
let me save the diagram. So something like architecture front end. Image got saved. Let's go with things. Okay, kind of applications I already told you. Okay, let me show one application using by the JavaScript. Kind of this one React. Let me show React Native here. What React Native is. I just want to explore the libraries frameworks. See what React Native is. Can you see and observe what React Native is here? Learn one, write anywhere. Learn one, write anywhere. So what kind of application you can able to work with React Native? Create React Native apps for Android, iOS, and more using by the React. Written in JavaScript rendering React Native code. React Native combines the best parts of native development with React. Best classes in JavaScript library. Can you see, observe this line? Can you see, observe this line? So what is this line? What is this line? Just try to observe this line. Try to observe this line. See, why I'm telling all these things, sir? Because of, I just want to explore according to the JavaScript first of all. Why JavaScript we are learning is very, very important. Why JavaScript we need to learn is very, very important. React Native combines the best parts of the native development with React, a best-in-class JavaScript library for building user interfaces. Can you see and observe? Can you see and observe why JavaScript is mandatory? Why JavaScript is mandatory? JavaScript is mandatory to develop a mobile application also. And one more thing I will show, not only React Native. I'll show blockchain app, JavaScript. Let me search for blockchain app JavaScript. Creating blockchain is in blockchain. We go with things. Block JavaScript library for blockchain. Search like this. JavaScript libraries for blockchain. So now you can see where JavaScript can be utilized. I just stopped searching here. JavaScript libraries for what? Where I can use JavaScript in real world. Where I can use JavaScript in real world. You can use for UI. You can use for animations. You can use for web development. You can use for front-end. You can use for charts and graphs. You can use for game development. You can use for machine learning. Machine learning is AI. And you can use for backend. You can use for visualization. You can use for graphs. You got to understand where JavaScript libraries are basically using for. What JavaScript frameworks are using for. Okay, frameworks for game development, automation testing, desktop applications, backend web development. Backend web development, now framework came into the picture. Node.js is a framework. Mobile application development, front-end, backend, automation. See, JavaScript is everywhere, sir. JavaScript is everywhere. You learn JavaScript, definitely jobs are available. Now, clear this one? Okay, I'm searching for basically JavaScript for libraries basically for blockchain. So blockchain application development is very, very famous nowadays. Okay, the top popular Node.js blockchain frameworks for building application. That one is Ethereum, one is Hyperledger Fabric, one is Near Portal, one is Hedona Hashgraph, one is the Stellar, one is Polkadot, one is the Binance Chain. Ethereum is very, very famous basically. Okay. Which JavaScript is used for blockchain? W3.js. I already told you, W3.js. This is very, very famous. This is very, very famous and high-paying job also. High-paying jobs also coming with this. High-paying jobs are coming with this. W3.js. W3.js. This is the official website for the W3.js. Official website for the W3.js. This is something like API where you can able to work with a blockchain development. It's a bigger one. It will take near to 3 months time. Bigger one. Okay, no issues. Let's come to the JavaScript. I'm not talking all things, but you got to understand why JavaScript is required for and where JavaScript is using in real world. Where JavaScript is used in the real world. Please explain me about JavaScript libraries here. Where JavaScript is using in the real world, sir? Tell me. Anybody? In which kind of development JavaScript is using for?
Web application.
Yes. Next.
Server side.
Web page.
Yes. Good.
Full stack application.
Yes. Desktop applications, blockchain applications, full stack applications, mobile applications, artificial intelligence, gaming, animations, chats, what not? Animations, charts and graphs. Next, visualizations. Next, automation testing. 2D, 3D. Sorry. Animations are 2D, 3D only. Okay. No need to write again and again. 2D, 3D. See, something like this. There are multiple ways you can use JavaScript in real world. But now, very important thing, how to write JavaScript for HTML. How to write JavaScript for HTML? There are multiple ways. The one is inline JavaScript. You can write inline JavaScript here. And you can write internal JavaScript, same like CSS. Internal JavaScript. You can write external JavaScript. And we can write browser console. Browser console is basically only practice purpose, where you can do practice with. And JavaScript can be written with online editors. Online editors also. You can learn JavaScript anywhere. So let's see where JavaScript is working with JavaScript console. Browser console means JavaScript console. Every browser have some console. Console window is available for every browser. If I launch some browser, that browser have some console window. There I can able to write JavaScript. Let me open a browser, any browser. Let me open with google.com. I am just launched google.com here. Right click on this browser, right click on Google page. Right click on Google page. Go to inspector. Last option, inspector. This is the inspector here. Go to the console window. Okay, so here we will be having a lot of things. Okay, clear all the console. Where is the clear option? Okay, I want to see what about 2 plus 3. I want to see what is 2 plus 3. What is the output of this? I want to store some name is equal to Srinivas. See, what is happening? What is happening? Name is equal to Srinivas. Name is a variable name. Srinivas is the value. Name is the variable name. Srinivas is the value. So now I want to check about the name. I'm just asking to the browser which value got stored in the name. Hey browser, please tell me what about name. Enter. What is name now? See, initially I got stored some value into the name. Now I am asking, hey browser, please tell me what is the name. First of all, I am storing the value into the name. Then I am asking, what is the name? Sir, try to understand. This is simple concept. Any programming language you take, storing variables is very simple. Variable is a container. In this container, first of all, I am pouring the value. I am pouring the value. Some value I am pouring. This is the identifier. Variable name is something like identifier. Python. Python, we can call it as identifier. Identifier, not ID. Identifier. So now I'm asking identifier. What is the identifier? What is identifier? I'm asking identifier question mark. When I'm asking identifier, what is the value of this identifier is? It will give the V. V is the value. So here in this, you try to observe what I'm trying to doing is, okay, so first underscore number, first number is equal to 10. Now, second number is equal to 23. Okay. Now, I am taking full number or addition or summation. I want to see the summation. Summation is equal to first number plus second number. Okay. Now tell me, what is the output of summation? Tell me what is the output of summation? Sir, what is the output of summation? Summation is equal to what? First num plus second num. What is the first num? First num already stored with 10. Second num already stored with 23. Summation is 33. Summation is 33. Okay, so this time first num 1. This time first num is equal to 10. Last num is equal to same 23. Now summation, again summation. Summation is equal to first num plus last num. Guess what is the output of this? Guess. I'm not clicking enter button.
23.
1023. 1023. This time here it is a string. Here it is a string data type. This is a string data type. Single quotes or double quotes whenever you given for a number, that is called a string data type. String plus number, first priority always goes for string. String plus number is a string. String plus number is a string, but it is not actually working with arithmetic operator. Plus is the symbol, sometimes working as an arithmetic operator, sometimes it is working as a concatenation operator. See, I'm not going depth in JavaScript today. No worries. Tomorrow onwards, we will discuss a lot of things from JavaScript. Okay. Tomorrow, I'll take a number of examples in JavaScript. Tomorrow onwards, number of examples, number of programs we will do on JavaScript concepts. Today, you try to explore, open a browser, right click on browser. You try to do some arithmetic operators. You try to do some arithmetic calculator. Some calculations you can perform. There are multiple calculations are there. You can perform lot of calculations using by JavaScript, and you try to create some variables, your name, your friends' names, your different kind of names. Just try to store some values into the variables and print out all these things. You try to just free your hands with inspector console. Free your hands with inspector consoles today. Tomorrow onwards, I'll use a Visual Studio Code, and we will write a lot of programs on JavaScript. Okay, so within 2 or 3 days, I will provide a curriculum of JavaScript also, what we are going to be covering in this particular JavaScript session. And we will go through the same curriculum till end of the class. But I will explain JavaScript in a very easiest manner, very clear manner. This is not a rocket science. This is not a big deal. Very simple. Believe me, very simple. Okay, I'll upload the recorded sessions. You just follow that. Bye for today. Signing off.
Okay, sir. Thank you so much.
Have a good day.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.